Watch some boys just pass you by. The Hogan is rare, but there's always a chance if the deadheads tip tonight. It can cut you like a knife if the gout begins to strike. Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. He's a baggiac, that's for sure. He'll order food and dash it to his door. Baggiac, that's for sure. And he used to work for Helicopter. Baggiac, that's for sure.
One of the things I don't like talking about is medical issues. All right? I have a lot of them. Basically, I was gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay? I don't like to talk about it. I don't want to tell you about all the doctor visits and all the money that I spend on medical shit. It's not worth it. It's a waste of everyone's time, and it's neither here nor there. It has nothing to do with what I do on my stream. But this is just one of the ongoing things that I've had my whole life that I've had to deal with, okay? Now, so here's what happened over the last year. And my back hurts. It creaks like a hinge. I calm my nerves with a drinking binge, dry skin, cracked, bleeding, and oozing. It's not. I need that money. I really do. I need that lifestyle to pay my bills. I'm choosing greasy skin, smelly demeanor every day. I look more like the B-movie creature. I can't say I don't have 2020. Other kids at school said my head is shaved. Funny. I flare up with persistent gout. Never mind the food we ordered out. My ears throb. Constant infections. Acne doesn't help. My bluish complexion. Don't receive physical activity. No exercise. In a state of captivity. I can't sleep. It's a constant affliction. One more pull for my gamble addiction. My throat's sore from post-nasal drip. I get stressed out when I don't get the tip. Allergies. Slowly thinning hair. I sneeze and I snort. I sway in my chair. Carpal tunnel. Has my wrist been fine? Depression. It's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. My input job. Reflexes. Delayed. Playing the lag. Not the moves I made. Give me a pill. I'm dark side pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me effective techniques. Give me a pill. I'm dark side pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me these effective techniques. Give me a pill. I'm dark side pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me these effective techniques. Give me a pill.
Popplecock.
I'm dark side
Popplecock. Popplecock. Yo, Popplecock. This is great.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words, stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer. Please tip me.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words, stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Take a look around. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
Gout. Interestingly enough, a study followed 48,000 men for an average of 10 years and discovered that within 2 years of a gout diagnosis, the risk of erectile dysfunction was 77% higher. Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
That's what it's about. Put some cherry juice right in my mouth. Eating all the red meat. Bitch, please look at my feet. That's what it's about. It's that
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet.
Gout.
Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Take that bitch out for the clout. If you know what that shit's about, shut your mouth. Yeah, that bitch is so fucking fat. I'm just stating facts. Might just hit it from the back. Yeah, kinda shit to make my hardware into Microsoft. Eating so much red meat, I don't wanna stop. Might need to pop a blue pill. If I don't hit that ass, I don't know who will.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet.
Gout.
Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
My stream is my place of business.
The company's name is Brunel Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off.
I want to watch some faggot. Some homo.
Fiddle's a nigger.
You better take a sip.
I'm just gonna tell you, there's a little place for you, all right? It's a big white building. If you go inside, what they're gonna do for you, they're gonna put a nice jacket on you. And then get this, they're gonna put you in a nice comfy room where the walls have pillows all over them. So you can't hurt yourself. You can literally just bounce off the walls in comfort for the rest of your life.
276 on the Vest Street, yeah. Well, tell Jen in my next drink, yeah. Air raid Laura, call me bestie, yeah. Jay, yeah, you broke, hit me next week, yeah. Pig fled drip, got the oops on my wrist. Get a couple pulls by the loops on my tips. Skin tight shirt, big whoops on my chest. Big gout, baby cherry juice on my lips. DoorDash always coming through. Walking around my neighborhood, I'm trying to find my food. Street Fighter 6 always put me in a mood. Master Ranks about to send me back to Street Fighter 2. Got a third channel, about to get my money made. Never hesitated, turned down to 50K. Keem came through, had to send him on his way. Hair fading faster than the money in my bank. Got my ride going and they took the tie off it. Pulled up broad day and then they took it right off it. Called my dad crying and I told him I can stop it. Pulled up to the dealership with maxed out cars on me. 276 on the Vest Street, yeah. Well, tell Jen in my next drink, yeah. Air raid Laura, call me bestie, yeah. Jay, yeah, you broke, hit me next week, yeah. Pig fled drip, got the oops on my wrist. Get a couple pulls by the loops on my tips. Skin tight shirt, big whoops on my chest. Big gout, baby cherry juice on my lips.
Meerkat mop pulling up on the ops. Take a quick shot and I'm cooking up pork chops. Doing pretty fine if you ask me. Fat cat eating Big Macs in the backseat. Half a mil filled goes free for the tip. Get a goal hit in time for a sip. Booting up online, nothing is fine. Cause he's getting bodied all the time. Gonna break his jams with a leg drop. Put him in a figure 4 leg lock. Time to go outside, Phil. Cause you getting hit with the dark side drill.
276 on the Vest Street, yeah. Well, tell Jen in my next drink, yeah. Air raid Laura, call me bestie, yeah. Jay, yeah, you broke, hit me next week, yeah. Pig fled drip, got the oops on my wrist. Get a couple pulls by the loops on my tips. Skin tight shirt, big whoops on my chest. Big gout, baby cherry juice on my lips.
The journey has been long. What has kept me strong for all this time? The dream I'll go down, down, down on the sex bear. Go to town on the sex bear. He heals me with his spells. Thrills me with his swelling ursine cock. I yearn to go down, down, down on the sex bear. Taste the thing of the sex bear. Wear the ring of the sex bear. I shall beg him if I must. I cannot last another day without his loving paws. I know our love could be robust. That Twinkie vampire was a tease, but you would never leave. I'm going down, down, down on a sex bear. It's not wrong, he's a druid. He consents when we do it. the camera's on. You see me there, cooming. Hello. Ain't no telling what I'm blaming shit on. Nah, I shit on my own pay pigs.
Hey, it's a new day, going boot up the screen. I got my shitty chair and all my wires under me. Been piping chat for 20 minutes just to shoot the breeze. Cause my gaming sucks so bad nobody wanna see it. Got my co-op partner, got my wife here with me. She hasn't been working, that's why I force her to stream. But she don't wanna do that neither, she don't wanna do that. That's why I let her read the chat and have her read it all back. I've been walking around in jammies in my snort fort, stepping on the ants, infesting my first floor. Everything is breaking down and even more, it's like the walls are coming down. I really need some more support now. If Cannily come back, I'll smash it like I'm Hogan. I'll distract my wife by leaving the fridge open. You can sneak into the fort, I'll give you keys to the door. Panda left me so broken.
I have depression.
So give me your tips and super chats. I need membership so I can buy her back. I can't display your name just in case that member fake. I had to change my layout, hope you're cool with that.
In the middle of the stream, my router died on me.
Goddamn.
Now my Wi-Fi password mentions Pandally.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a Comcast employee.
Oh yeah?
Why do you have to joke about my Pandally?
Goddamn.
Did she leave because my sauce was watery?
Too sweet.
Or because we met in her minority?
Have a seat.
Or cause I complained about her doctor fee?
Oh yeah.
Should have had that pussy under warranty. Ain't no telling what I'm blaming shit on. Hey, hey, depression, all the net code. Hey, ain't no telling what cats finna break necks. Whoops, there's no sex in the snort fort. Hey, I just leased a brand new Beamer, change the oil, I don't need her. I'm a begging style streamer who is tugging on its Peter, adding sugar by the liter, make the marinara sweeter. All I wanted was the skill to beat one game made by Coochie Bird. 5 or 6 years old when I had told my folks to buy that Logan, but they never did, so now I'm pulling Hogan's. I was 34 years old when I pulled down my pants to sin like Onan, had the stream rolling, grunting and moaning. Couple summers later, out of paper, I informed them at the hearing that I have no electronics and no cat/son. I'm DSP gaming with no space and with no /son. I will shelter Derek when he's perving as though that's my son. Fluffy-faced, greasy-haired dictator hat wearing, I'll be stewing in a pigsty. Bitch, I ain't kosher. I watch all detractor content molding, seething, while the dark side drill is cutting tracks like breathing. In the middle of the stream, my router died on me. Now my Wi-Fi password mentions Pandally. Yeah, I'm sure it was a Comcast employee. Why do you have to joke about my Pandally?
That shit's funny.
Did she leave because my sauce was watery? Or because we met in her minority? Or cause I complained about her doctor fee? Should have had that pussy under warranty.
God damn. Dude, I didn't know he was gonna get on like that though.
Yo, Drill.
Hey, what up?
Have you ever noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days? Just saying.
Alrighty. It looks like I'm just going for reaction tonight. Somebody, for some reason, said there's a Twitter account that I need to start reading. Easy. Just take it easy. Let's pour a drink.
Oh, take it easy.
Jasper, MC next to me. What do we got? Oh my God! Oh no! No! Oh no! 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 Watch out! Why?
Stop it.
No!
Listen.
Jasper Kitty, I'm sorry. It's been a rough year. Why does Phil always have to mention that there's a tips goal on the stream? And why does he have to mention if it's a slow day for contributions? And why does he have to bring that up? Big ups to your dad. And a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. And 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my stream, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. In 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I need to pay bills over the weekend. I appreciate those who contribute in any way, but please, if you can tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more, okay?
Euphoria. Euphoria is a state of mind that the pig roach finds himself in, thinking that he's got this new respect and he's got some newfound friends. And as loud as he gets, he gon' find out that he's still a child, and the people that he trustin' gon' end up like Craig and Adam. He gon' throw him under that bus cause he's the one that's always been driving, talking all that shit from behind the camera, knowing nobody gon' try him. But on side scrollers, this motherfucker sounded like he was crying. But gas him up and buy him a crown, he gon' act like he moved mountains. He got a fat wife that he don't like. He make her make dinner when she's sick. She lasted 2 streams before the homies ran that fat bitch into a ditch. And now he out here looking for casino simps and looking for fools. But don't talk your shit about us, and I won't make songs about you. Oh, fuck DSP.
I need that money, I really do.
And I'm creeping in on this piggy that geeking, thinking that he fleeking, man. He think a couple of Benjis gon' make the internet think that he the man, but he's just a waste of a streamer like that semen he left in his hand. Fuck this nigga, he more cringe than a goddamn fucking Bieber fan. I'm taking these gloves off cause this piggy about to bring out my demons, man. Oh, I heard he made some new friends on Kina Casino, man. Made friends with a crackhead and a Peter Griffin, looking like if he went trans. You saying we seething and coping over the smoke you bringing us, man. Well, I'm here to remind you that no fucking body wanna be you, man. Live in a broken house with a fat wife that look like a Chinese man. Say you're the king, but you ain't nothing more than the king of a 5-way chin. He wanna do less, but he won't get money, so he gotta send out subliminal bags, tricking the dents into thinking if they don't pitch in and this nigga won't pay off the rent. Telling him fill up the coffers and call him retarded, but say don't call him a den. Gets all his money and spends it on gimmicks, but he is not an entertainer of kids. He's just a piggy who snorts in a mic, and all of these bitches be calling him Dave. Telling him that he be begging all day. Telling him that if he wanted this way, he gonna have to get used to the fact that the track ain't gonna be coming in waves. We'd rather do that than let a begging piggy make tea turn in his grave. Cause fuck them crocodile tears talking about all the toys that he gave. Then you let him get sprayed? You wouldn't give him a ride and then he got blasted and finally died, but you're not to blame, yeah sure, okay. And I hate the way you justify that story while you getting paid. Lying about the mobile apps that you play on that celly. And lying about side scrollers saying they set you up but you let them. And lying about that Line app that you got linked up in your telly. And if John and Howard were your friends, then nigga you YNW Melly. You talk all that shit on the net, but when you get checked, you don't want the beef. I'm an alcoholic, Jaha, please don't be mean to read. then start sucking dick as soon as you have to talk to Keem. That nigga bent you over and had you looking like Panelli. And now you going back to them old ways, that old Dave, that king of hate, that motherfucker that don't care what these hoes say. This motherfucker ain't okay, but he ain't showing no shame. He put that crying on quick like it was made out of some Rogaine. I hate you, bitch. I hate the way that you beg, the way that you snort, the way that you treat your horse that you got locked up in that fort. I hate the way that you smile when you think you smart and when you act like a damn retard. Yeah, I said it. Wanna know why? Cause I'm not scared of it like you are. I don't have people accusing me of going and buying a car. I don't have dents giving me money so I can go out to the bar. I don't get called a loser by wrestlers in Supercard. But yeah, your life's so much better than mine. I should just Minecraft my heart. But nah, I'll just keep making songs until you go and fall apart. Until another dent go and steal the wheels off your car. Or until the loan sharks come and shut your power off.
I am nowhere near at a level of ridiculousness as some of these other people who are making a giant living, making way more money than I ever did doing this, okay? I'm fed up. I feel right now I'm being incredibly mistreated. I feel that 100%, okay? I do. I feel like this is not fair. What did I do to constitute being removed from the YouTube Partner Program? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. You lose. It's over. Fuck you. Yes, you. Like, if you're actually pretty much to the point where if you're financially destitute about Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown, Phil's this, Phil's that, you did nothing wrong. You have to be brain dead fucking stupid to believe that. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. You got paid for your stupidity. Now, the whole game you're trying to save the pig. 6 people support the stream, making insane amounts of money. And of course, reality is it's basically do or die, dummy. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Today, some shithead hater will take something that I say out of context, and a ton of morons will watch that video. So within a day or two, that video will get like 5,000 views. While my daily gameplay videos each are getting, what, like 1,000 views?
Toxicity.
Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? I don't have money to do it. I don't have YouTube doesn't care. I don't have money to do it. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. It's made in China. This is just make that clear. Of course it's made in China. It's like everything else you would buy in the United States. It became a meme, right? The meme was to hate on me. What are the legitimate reasons? At first, there were. But over the years, are you shitting me how I've changed? Like how different I am now? There is nothing fucking legitimate you could do. But the shit these people say and do, the insane amounts of slander and defamation about me, that's just untrue on the internet. There's no way I could ever, in any capacity, legally or otherwise, there's no way I could even dispute 99% of the shit they say because of the insane amount of it that they say. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why?
All employees, hello.
Never forget. Contributions are mandatory. Excuse me, boy, did I screw that one up. Contributions are mandatory. Obvious. What is up, everyone? I'm once again requesting us. Paving, maybe dying. Hold up, wait a minute. Who is that? Ludwig the Distraction. Back on the list. My business. List. Anyway, this back. Gotta give you a little time to file lies. So the government blindsided the IRS. A silly little crime. Right off. Microtransactions. Particularly very necessary. Business. prices, so get that ass condition. Simply consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. Even if you can't. I demand and be mandatory contributions. Get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that now for that. Wow. And by the way, put on a shirt and tie, get to work your ass off harder than my wife gets to look at a beauty pop. Net worth these pay to win mechanics pay for themselves. So sell everything. Let's see. Timbo Slice, 3 times a What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the show. And on today's podcast, it's going to be a much more laid back, relaxing, enjoyable show. We'll talk all about the stuff that we did yesterday, including me almost falling asleep during Lost Records. I'm not kidding. Also, my final summarized thoughts about the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves open beta. And today, since yesterday we had nearly no time to really hang out and chill with each other, today we're going to have a lot of fun Q&A and just kind of hanging back and relaxing before our Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii stream. So, if you're ready to relax, you're in the right place. It's time for the Level 1 Podcast.
Q&A. Just shut the fuck up.
Pass the time Q&A. I'm doing some overtime Q&A.
Sure, it's always like a base of operation, complete with PlayStation, crappy laptop, the Switch, and cat shit. No AC. This is a stream that needs probably 3 dumb fuck cost drop $100. That agrees with me.
You know what now? They get me the fuck out of here. Shit. I don't get to have a Twitter. I hate my freaking job. Annoying as shit.
No, but really.
Pussy. I had to say.
And welcome to a very different show from what we did yesterday. And what I mean by that is that yesterday, my return podcast was drama-filled because I felted Review Tech USA after him essentially continuing down his path of degeneracy endlessly and continuously mentioning me in a negative way on his content, even though he really has nothing to say and he's just a human embarrassment and everyone just makes fun of him constantly. It was about time for me to just kind of go back for a minute and check it out, and it was appalling to say the least. But I talked about that all yesterday, and I also did a highlight of it. So if you haven't seen it yet, check out yesterday's show and check out the highlight that I did last night that kind of splits out the best parts of that. Excuse me, because I got a frog in my throat today, which I didn't even realize. You know, I didn't really talk this much this morning. My wife was at work, and I maybe said 1 or 2 words to Jasper Kitty, but outside of that, you know, getting ready for the show, and then I started talking, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, there's a gunk in my throat. Like, ugh. So anyway, I'm sure we'll work it out over the course of the show. I hope you're all doing well. Today will be very different. Today we're just going to summarize the kind of stuff that I worked on yesterday on streams, and then we're going to jump back into Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which I'm very much looking forward to. And hopefully, what ends up happening is we get into the meat of the game and we get to see, you know, the actual like gameplay loop of content. The thing is with these Yakuza games, they tend to have incredibly elongated intros and story segments. So even though last time we played for almost 3 hours, we're still in the intro. And I'm hoping that today we will get past that and at least get somewhat into the meat of the game. I guess we'll have to see. Okay, I'm even wearing a nautical-themed sweater, as you can see. Well, it is a Nautica sweater. I remember over the years, some people have said it looks like it's something like a pirate would wear. Like, well, I'll bust it out for Yakuza today then. Why not, right? We would have a nautical-themed background. It's supposed to simulate like flowing water. It's like, well, that'll be nice for our ocean theme here today for the Pirates game, right? So, hope that you guys are ready to chill, because really, I mean it. Like yesterday, I realized was a very, you know, drama-filled stream, and I don't want to do that today. I kind of want to go the opposite direction and just kind of relax with all of you and have a good time. So if you're down for that, you're in the right spot. If you're looking for drama, we're not going to really have much of it today, okay? Now, let's start talking about how stuff went yesterday in regards to down here, where we are with our goals and rewards. So, yesterday was my return day after having a day off on Saturday. We had a awesome first stream. where the podcast, of course, because I was felting rich, went pretty well. We actually hit all of my goals during the podcast. So, boom, we already hit 27 out of 30 before we had even started with Lost Records yesterday, which is always greatly, greatly appreciated. And I thank you all for that. Seriously, I appreciate when you guys come out to support me, especially the beginning of a week. It's always well, right? So thank you for that. And then we jumped into Lost Records and all of that. So we hit 27 out of 30 goals. When we hit 30 goals, the reward this time is not DSP Tries It, no fast food tasting. Instead, it's going to be Build with Phil, a late night chill Lego stream, where I'm going to have my succulent Lego set right here on my setup, and I'm going to be doing an alternate camera angle from the widescreen shot, where we're going to focus in here on the table as I build, and it's going to be neat. I'll be talking with you guys, chilling, doing Q&A while I'm actually doing this. So it's going to be something different. I don't do this kind of content, right? I've never really done anything like this before. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how it pans out. And I hope that you guys are interested in it. You guys definitely have said you wanted something different to alternate between. And here's the other thing too. When we do it, all right, if it works out well, and you guys enjoy it, then I would consider not only doing those kind of chill streams, more regularly, but actually maybe talking with all of you about a future Lego set that we could work on together. And I think that'll be awesome. There's so many Lego sets that are like themed to different intellectual properties now. There's video game ones, there's pop culture ones. I'm sure we could come up with some good ones that would be something fun to do. And the other cool thing is, if they're good, if they're actually nice Lego sets, I could use them in the set. We could actually put them on screen for the podcast and the like and say, hey, here's something we worked on and did together. But it's got to be something that people want and will like and will support, because they're expensive. Those Lego sets, no lie, the good ones are like hundreds of dollars. And again, I'd be willing to do the investment as long as people like it and will come out and support it. So we'll see how it goes, and go from there. And I hope that you guys are excited, because that's something different and something that you guys have asked for and wanted. I mean, that's why I even grabbed the Lego set back in December, because you guys said you wanted to try it out. So this will be a good test run, right? So we're going to do that as soon as we hit 30 goals, all right? We did not hit the goal last night, all right? In fact, with Fatal Fury last night, to be honest, I do feel like the hype for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves beta died out, because we had played it 3 days over the weekend. And listen, I get it. Doing the same thing over and over, it does lose its luster a bit. When you do something once, it's special. When you do it twice, it's common. When you do it 3 times in a weekend, it can kind of be a little bit too much overbear, right? But basically, the way I see it is, I had to do it because there's no more beta. It's over, okay? And it actually ends, I think, sometime today during the day, if it didn't already end today. Now, there may be a second beta, and if there is, I might jump into it, because this beta, sadly, wasn't really representative, I feel, of maybe what the final game will be. The netcode left a lot to be desired, and that's just not me saying that. The entire FGC was pretty disappointed with how this beta ran. It was hard to find matches. When you found a match, it was usually laggy, and that's not what you want in a competitive fighting game in the modern era. Blackpacker runs away. So here's hoping they will actually do a second beta that will run a lot better, okay? But I had to play it 3 times in a weekend. If I didn't, that would have been it. It's not running anymore. So I get it. People kind of got burned out on it, and we only got about $50 last night on the late stream. All right. So, of course, I'm incredibly upset with all of you, and I'm holding you all personally accountable for having a slow stream. Everything is falling, ending. The sky is falling. It's all over. Okay. No, that's not the case at all. That's a gross over-exaggeration. That's what idiots would say. Okay. But, it sucks to have momentum and then lose that momentum. But that's kind of what happens when I do too much of the same thing. And that's why when a lot of people say, well, why are you a variety streamer? Why don't you just focus on more like 1 or 2 kinds of game and just play those? Why don't you take one game when it comes out and play it for 2 weeks straight till you beat it? This is exactly why. Because my audience likes a variety of content, And if I play too much of one kind of content in a short period of time, the audience stops showing up and supporting it. The first night of Fatal Fury, we had great attendance and great support. The second night of Fatal Fury, we had slightly less attendance, but we still had good support. Last night, we had the least attendance and almost, no support. Didn't even hit a third of the goal? And that's what happens, okay? So here's the deal. Let's hit some goals this week. Let's get this going. As soon as we hit 30 goals hit, we will schedule the Build with Phil Lego stream. Now, I would like to say, hey, it's going to be tomorrow night. It's going to be Wednesday night or Thursday. I don't know. It really depends on the levels of support we get. Some streams, we don't hit the goal. Some streams, we do hit the goal. Some streams, we hit multiple goals, right? So I don't know how long it's going to take us. I would assume we're going to hit it this week. I just don't know when. Now, I am here for the next 4 days. I'm here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I do have Friday and Saturday off this week. So, hopefully, you guys like the content enough that you will support my streams this week. We can get the Lego stuff going, and we can do it as soon as possible. I would love to do it as soon as tonight. Like, no exaggeration. If we hit 3 goals on this stream, tonight we'll reschedule. It'll be Lego night tonight. And then we'll do everything else later on in the week, you see? Like, I'm open. My schedule is totally open this week to do that, whenever. So, let's see what happens and go from there. And, there you go. Want to do some quick shout-outs? Actually get the momentum started today? I think we should. First contribution of today was from Dumpy Koala, who gifted a sub, and it went to 220, who is a troll, of course. But, they don't understand that stupid meme was pertinent for like a day. And if you keep doing it, it doesn't have meaning anymore. You've overdone it. But, I mean, that's because they're incredibly stupid idiots. You know what I mean? Like, they're not smart people.
Ding dong day.
It's like you're almost a whole week. Actually, you are over a week late on that meme, right? The meme is over a week old now. It's stupid. But again, as I've said many times, hyper-focused. Hyper-focused, can't stop talking about something, can't control themselves, got to keep talking about it, got to meme about it, got to talk about it. It's already outdated. It doesn't matter. That's how they are. And Dumpy Koala just gifted a second sub. Thank you, Dumpy Koala. I appreciate that very much. Okay. By the way, what's up, Jade? Good morning, Jade. How you doing? Good morning to everyone. All the regulars who are here today. I hope that you're all in good spirits and ready to chill with me, because this will be a much more chill podcast than yesterday's. That's for sure. Like I said, yesterday, we had a lot of drama. Today will be good. It'll be a lot more laid back. Okay. So thank you, Dumpy Koala, for the first 2 subs. Let's get some stuff on the YouTube side. How about some super chats and memberships? We don't have any yet, right? We do have our first tip of the day. Flatman B, a $3.33 tip. He says, hello, everyone. Hope you and your family have a wonderful day. God bless all. What a nice message. Thank you, Flatman B. Appreciate that. So we got some momentum early on, and thank you guys for that. Okay. Ferbs, how are you? Good morning. Good morning to you. Who else is here today? Many regulars, right? Sister Anime, we are not doing fast food sim today. If you take a look at the schedule, shall we just take a look briefly? If you take a look at the schedule, I hit the wrong button. If you take a look at this, what the hell? Oh, my capture device malfunctioned. Hold on. Guys, my capture device has malfunctioned. Ugh.
What do I
Hold
do?
on. I gotta, oh God. Do I have to unplug and replug it? I might have to. What happened was, if you can believe it, how stupid this is, a cord unplugged and fell, and it hit the cord of my capture device. And it said, boom, 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 boom. And I think it desynced, and I might have to unplug and replug it to get it to work again. What a pain.
I'm by.
Seriously, what a pain in the ass. So I'm just going to unplug and replug it completely, okay? It's Dark Dave's fault. Okay. Now, dead air. Now, how do I select it? Because if I click it, it's just going to show that again. What a pain in the ass. Stupid tech. Now, this is so dumb because a cord got loose. Okay, it literally just there was the HDMI cable that goes to my PS5 Pro was a little loose, and it fell and touched a cable, and it deactivated my capture device. How dumb is that, right? So now I got to try to get it to select capture device properly. I don't know how to do that. It's gonna be screwed up, no matter what I do. Let's see here. See, it's showing the wrong screen. Let's try to reselect properly here. There. Okay. Stupid thing. Dumb thing. Okay. All right. So this is the schedule. Don't you love tech? Anyway, let's actually get my webcam bigger too. Okay. So here is the schedule. All right. And but I wanted to show you because it was Sister Anime talking about, are we going to do like an indie game like Fast Food Simulator? Sister Anime really wants me to play Fast Food Simulator for some reason this week. So here's what we're looking at for the week. Today we're going to do more Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, and then we're going to do Avowed tonight, okay? The only way this would change is if we actually hit 3 goals on this stream, then instead of Avowed, we're going to do Lego Night. Tomorrow is a full multiplayer day. We're going to be doing Black Ops 6 on the first stream, and then we're going to be doing MVC2 Collection, okay? Or Lego Night, depending on if we hit the goals by then. On Wednesday, I want to finish Lost Records. Oh, God, do I want to finish Lost Records after yesterday. Like, oh, my God. It was not good. And then, we'll talk about that. And then on Wednesday night, as you can see, I was planning on doing a chill late night stream of anything. Like it could have been Balatro. It could have been the Coin Game. It could have been one of these new indie games that has been suggested. Like, what was that one? Lorelei and the Laser Eyes or something? Or it could be Fast Food Simulator. Or it could be any of these. You know what I mean? Like, just something different for variety. Okay? So, excuse me. So, whatever it is, I wanted to do that as a night stream this week. Okay? But the question is, what's going to happen with Avowed? That's question number 1. Because we're not sure if we're really going to keep Avowed full-time in the schedule or not, right? We're debating it. I've played it twice. I thought that it was all right. But do we want to do it again or not? I don't know. You know, we're going to do it tonight and see if it works. If it works tonight, maybe we'll keep it in the schedule. If it ends up falling off and getting boring or whatever, then maybe not, right? Basically, when we do Lego Night, it means we have to bump a night stream, you see? Like, no matter what, one of these night streams has to not take place when we do Lego Night. So we'll see what happens during the week. We'll see when we hit it. Again, it's hard to say what we're going to do because I don't know when we're going to hit goals. If we hit the goal today and tonight, then that means one more goal hit and we'll do Lego. So maybe it'll be tomorrow night. Maybe it'll be Wednesday night. And then it'll bump the respective stream of that night. And then we decide, what do we want to do? Like, let's say, for example, we hit the goals by tomorrow's first stream. Well, then let's say we do Lego Night tomorrow night. So now, Wednesday night, do we want to do MVC2 or do we want to do an indie game? We don't know. On Thursday night, would we want to do an indie game? Do we want to do Avowed? You know, we don't know until it happens, okay? So I can't promise you exactly what we're doing each day yet, but I do think it's going to be a great week regardless. I am excited to build with Phil and do the Lego Night with you when we hit it. As for Fast Food Simulator, it's one of the games I'm considering for that chill Lego Night. Or, excuse me, for that chill Indies Night is what I meant to say. I have a few games in mind for the Indies night. So, you know, let's see what happens. Fair enough? Okay, cool. All right. King Ferbs has become a member, and it's a legit new membership. Thank you, King Ferbs. Thank you for that. Let's get you up on the leaderboard as our first member of the day. And add that to our goal here. Very nice. Cool. Now let's see RTU's schedule. Here's RTU's schedule. When he's sober enough, he'll pop a bunch more fucking THC gummies, roll himself onto the stream, and talk about me for 2 to 3 hours. That's Review Tech schedule. Okay? No exaggeration. There you go. Anyway, I know. No, people don't want drama. We're not going to do that today. We're not doing drama today. I did a thorough felting of that man yesterday. That's all right. We won't do that today. Okay? Let's move on. His schedule is nipple chafing. Oh, there you go. All right, no drama. We're not going to do that today. We did enough yesterday, all right? I've had enough. We got to move on. All right, cool. All right. And this is hilarious. So for the record, the stupid screen that you guys saw was a Discord screen. It's all that is people who I've talked to over like the last 6 to 8 months on Discord. If you remember last year, I was reaching out to a ridiculous amount of people, and a ridiculous amount of people were reaching out to me to try to like cross over for content, to do interviews, to do all of this stuff. None of that is really pertinent today. As I've told you guys, I have no interest in doing any kind of like appearances on shows or anything right now. I'm not looking to do any interviews or whatever. So, because already people are trying to say, oh, you're talking to this person, you're talking to that person. No, I'm not. I'm not. You know, this was all stuff from time over the past, like I said, many months. I'm not actively looking to do anything in any regard like that, okay? I'm really not. Like some people are like, oh, no, here we go, conspiracy theories, because my stupid capture device froze or whatever, and it showed you the people who I've talked to on Discord. Well, it doesn't matter. None of that is pertinent, okay? Why do I have so many tech issues? So here's the difference. My tech issues are not based on ignorance of technology like Review Tech. Mine are based on technology being very wonky and inconsistent. Like literally no exaggeration, everything was working. I turned on my stream, a cable over there was slightly loose and booped another cable. And the next thing you know, the capture device malfunctioned. Just because it got touched like this. Stupid, right? Is that my fault that gravity exists and cables will move? You know, I actually know how the tech works. I know how to set it up. It was actually working. It was gravity, made a cable move, and then there was a malfunction. And by the way, I fixed it within moments, right? Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm going to continuously have tech issues because that's my life. Like, no exaggeration. Someone else could buy a piece of tech, set it up, have it run, and never have a problem with it ever. Me, I will have nonstop problems no matter what as a result of this. Like, I'm not even kidding. Not only that one cable falling disabled, well, screwed up my capture device, and it made my wireless go out. So this just confirms it's my motherboard, which I suspected all along. It is my motherboard that's causing the problems. It's a very wonky piece of shit motherboard that if I even tap one of the ports, all the things just turn off and fuck up, and then I have to like fuck with them, and then they work again. So the motherboard is very finicky and probably defective. That's my guess. And there's nothing I can really do about it. It does work. It just decides to stop working randomly, and then I got to fuck with it, and then it works again. I'm not going to buy another PC. Okay, I can't afford another PC right now, regardless of as much as I spent back in December on this setup. You know, I'm just going to roll with it for now. Perhaps I'll end up having to buy another PC in a couple of years if this thing keeps having, you know, problems. But for the most part, it works, 90% of the time? I guess 10% of the time we'll have a fun tech fuck up stream and we'll deal with it. I'm not gonna get upset. I'm really not. Like, I'm past that point in my life. where I'm going to get upset over this kind of shit. Just whatever. We roll with it. We still hang out. We're still able to do everything, right? So anyway, all right. So schedule-wise, you saw what we're doing this week. Whenever we hit the goals, we will do the Lego stream. All right, let's get some support rolling. We're currently at $16 of support, but let's get it going. Let's get our first super chat of the day. Who will be it? Who will be the first super chatter? Who's going to gift some memberships on YouTube today? Right? That would be nice. And on Kick, we already got a good start with Dumpy Koala. Who else will contribute? FYI, we do still have the working animations for Kick finally, and we've got them working smoothly now. So now no matter how you contribute, whether it's a super chat, whether it's a membership or a gifted membership, whether it's a sub, a resub, or gifting subs, or whether it's a tip, you will get an animation for everything. Really cool that I finally got all of that working. Okay. Very good. All right, so two things I want to talk about before we get to open Q&A and more chill vibes today. Number one, let's talk about lost records yesterday. Okay? Ready for this? Lost records yesterday, quite frankly, all right, was insanely boring. Okay? Now, here's the deal. When you make a video game, what is the real primary reason and focus for making a video? Let's think about this, okay? So, Jasper, you're just sitting here so nicely. What are you sitting here for, buddy? Just sit next to me on the floor. You want to jump on the chair? People like to see you, buddy. You want to come up here? You want to come up here and hang out and I'll pet you? Come up here. He's not coming up here. He's just sitting there staring around. I think he likes the lights. He's looking at the blue lights today that's supposed to simulate like water flowing. And he's like looking all around. Because remember, I have him all around the edge of the office. It's not just behind me. Behind me is the major light show. But I've got, you know, RGBs all around the walls. And he's looking at him like, ooh. He's all like infatuated. You like it? It's cooling blue light. Okay. So, in regards to a video game, what is the primary thing that you're attempting to do with a video game? All right. Well, if you're a company who produces them for profits, you're probably going to say, well, to sell it to make money. All right. And fair enough. You're going to make a product that you want to be able to sell. Right. But for the gamer, for the end user, right, I would argue there's two things that you want most out of a video game. Number one, you want to have fun, right? The whole point of playing a game is that it's not work. It's supposed to be fun. Now, everyone has a subjective idea of what's fun. For some people, it's a gameplay loop that's addicting. For some people, it's overcoming great challenge and obstacle and feeling a piece of accomplishment. For some people, it's literally just getting a laugh or getting a good story out of it, right? Everyone gets something different out of it, but everyone wants to have fun. That's number one, okay? Number two, for the most part, when you're playing a video game, you're trying to create a fantastic scenario that wouldn't be possible in real life. Because what's the point of playing a video game if it's just simulating your real life, right? Like, would you want to play a video game where all you do is sit in an office, clicking buttons, entering data into a spreadsheet, making phone calls to customers, you know, things you get paid for in the real world as a job? Why would you want to do that in a video game? If you look at some of the video games that are simulators, they're not realistic. For example, Power Wash Simulator, all right, is not realistic to being a real power washer. I know because I've actually power washed my driveway before. It was incredibly tedious, it was incredibly boring, and it took too much time. Power Wash Simulator is like a very streamlined, catchy, addictive version of that makes it fun because it's a fantasy version that's, you know, changed around to actually be entertaining. Get it? Now, in regards to that, Lost Records starts off with an interesting premise. A group of friends who haven't met each other since the summer of 1995 have received a mysterious package referencing that summer and threatening them. So they want to get together in the present day to not only try to remember and reminisce what happened during the summer, but try to figure out what this package could possibly be. Okay? That's interesting. I like that premise, right? But then what's happened is with the game, Lost Records, along the way, they lost the idea that a video game is supposed to be fun and also is supposed to be a fantasy setting. And here's what I mean by that, all right? Yesterday, I played Lost Records, and I shit you not, out of the almost 3 hours that I played it, about 2 hours and 45 minutes was spent doing the most menial, commonplace, trite, boring shit that I've ever done in a video game. To the point where, I'm not kidding, I was falling asleep trying to play it because it was so uninteresting. You are in a garage with your friends who are just dicking around, pretending like they know how to play music when they really don't. It sucks. Great. Did anything happen? No. You wasted like an hour doing that. Then you go to the forest and you walk around the forest and you're just talking. And nothing happens. The entire fucking time you're in the forest. And in fact, here's the thing that's different between a previous Don't Nod game in Life is Strange versus Lost Records, okay? In Life is Strange, yes, you have menial, trite happenings. You're a kid at a school, a boarding school, and there's all these kind of teenage things happening, teenage angst relationships and commonplace, happenings and conversations. But then things get serious. One of the students commits suicide and you're wondering why. You realize you have time manipulation powers like you're an X-Man, okay? And you're using these to save lives, to stop violence, to manipulate the timeline and find out what's actually going on at your school with this murder mystery. Everything I just described is fantastical. It's not realistic. It's not common. It's interesting because it's not something that you could really do in real life. You know what I'm saying? It's something that you need to play a video game to experience. And that's what makes Life is Strange unique, okay? Lost Records has you walking through a forest, okay? And you're doing nothing. You're not even doing anything that's meaningful to the people there. You're literally just killing time in the forest. And in fact, to simulate gameplay, they have the main character, Swan, using her camcorder to try to document things in the forest. So she's filming the wildlife. She's trying to film a nature scene and this and that. And that, okay, I get it. But if that's the case, right? Why don't they just have you do that instead of the guise that this is like a game? Just have you go around and it could be Pokemon Snap. Like, to be fair, I actually think the game would be better if it were Pokemon Snap. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that they're trying to hide that the game is an incredibly boring plotline behind Pokemon Snap gameplay is kind of laughable. I almost wonder, did they make this game without the camcorder first? And it was so fucking boring that then they went back and retooled it to add the camcorder in to say, here's gameplay? Because without the camcorder, I don't think anyone could actually stay conscious during the game. It's actually that boring. Like, it was such a shame because it started off with an interesting premise in the first stream I did. And then yesterday, I was so fucking bored because nothing happened. And here's the funny part. 2.5 hours I'm playing this, right? Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. And then finally, in the last like 10, 15 minutes,
this is Bob, and like 40% of all business owners, Bob did not back up his data. Now look at him. A virus encrypted all of his critical files. All it takes is one disaster for your business to end up like Bob's and to be out on the streets. At CompuSync Cloud Services, your data is stored on Canadian soil and gets a military-grade encryption. Don't end up like Bob. Sign up for CompuSync today at compusync.ca.
On February 27th, Ontario goes to the polls. Join TVO for live up-to-the-minute results with exclusive expert analysis and insights, providing context to the unfolding story and what you can expect from our next provincial government. Watch the Agenda Election Night 2025 on TVO or stream live on TVO.org and TVO Today YouTube channel. February 27th, starting at 8.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't need a video game to simulate that. Those are realistic actions, right? Like, imagine you bought a game and it was making lunch simulator. And all it is you walk into a kitchen, you open your fridge, you grab ingredients like lunch meat, cheese, condiments, bread. Then you sit down at a table and you have plates and you set out the ingredients and you butter the bread and you do this, you make the sandwich, right? There you go. And then that's it. Once you're done, it's over. That's it. You win. Game over. Would you buy that game? Or would you actually go to your real life kitchen and just do it? Because then you'll actually have a real sandwich to eat at the end. You didn't pay money to do it, and you didn't waste your time. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you want to do those things that you're doing in Lost Records, you could just do them in real life, and you could actually have something meaningful come out of it. You could actually have friends and spend time with them and have a relationship that's ongoing that could benefit you. You don't need a video game to simulate mundane things that you could do in your real life. And in fact, I'm going to go as far to say, I actually think a game like this could be harmful because what happens is this is normalizing making a virtual situation for something that you should be doing in person for real, right? Do you think it's healthier to have simulated friends that you hang out with in Lost Records and do menial things with? Or should you actually go get those real friends? You see my point? Like, there's a difference between, I'm teaming up with people to save the universe from a fantastical race of alien invaders that want to kill us all, or we're walking through the forest, doing nothing. You get to a point where it's like, why does this even exist? Right? Like, why was the game made? Does it even serve a purpose? I don't know. I actually don't know the answer to that. Does a game like this actually serve some kind of like a concrete purpose? I'm not sure, because I hope it would. But my question is, who's asking for it?
What do I do? I'm very confused.
Like, oh, maybe there are a group of teenage girls out there who are, lesbians or whatever, bisexually curious, and they would like this game. Yeah, but wouldn't they want to just go spend time with their actual friends? Like, why would they want to play a video game of it? I'm just saying, And I feel like every other game I've played that Don't Nod has made, right? Vampire, it's about vampires, whatever, right? Banisher, I didn't play that one, but that one's about like ghosts and souls. Life is Strange, the character has time manipulation powers. Life is Strange 2, the son is like super strength and speed and shit, right? I keep going, where every one of their games has made more sense than this. This game actually doesn't make sense at all from a mainstream perspective. Maybe there is an incredibly small percentile of people, all right, who can't make real friends, who can't leave their house. I don't know, maybe they're paraplegics or something, right? And therefore, this life simulator game, you know what I mean, is that's what the purpose it serves. But that's an incredibly small customer base. For the rest of us, we go into this thinking, oh, it's a narrative-based game from Don't Nod, so it's going to have some interesting fantasy aspects to it that we're going to enjoy. And you play it, you're like, what the fuck am I playing? What did they make? Did they not understand the premise of a video game? I played Mario Brothers because in real life, I can't become a plumber that can jump 40 feet in the air and stomp on mutant turtles and living mushrooms, okay? I play Gran Turismo because in real life, I can't afford to buy a high-end crazy racer car and actually drive it around. I play Call of Duty because I'm never going to be an actual, secret operative going across the globe using high-end weaponry to take out other teams of operatives. Like, I can't do that in real life. That's why I play video games, to simulate those fantasy situations. I don't need a video game to simulate real-life situations that can really happen, that I could just do. And that's what this game seems to be. Okay? Anyway, I was really disappointed because at the end of the stream, that happened, that whole cabin in the woods thing. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. Now we're out of time. If only they didn't waste my last 3 hours of playtime with bullshit, it would have been an interesting game. Like, no lie. The first stream was okay. And this last stream, they could have actually cut out the garage band segment and the walk in the woods segment and just cut right to the cabin, and the game would be a better game. Modern game direction is a joke, in my opinion, especially with what they're trying to do a lot of these games. We all know that these games are pushing agendas. This game in particular, it's trying to say, oh, this is a game for a different kind of person. This is supposed to be a game for either, gay, curious, or bisexual, curious girls, and they can enjoy it because now they can feel like there's a game for them, and they're not ostracized for being who they are. And if that's the case, I actually don't care. Like, to me, I don't mind that. If the game exists and that's what its purpose is, then fine. But I don't know. It just, they certainly didn't push it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, from the trailers and everything, it was supposed to be a mystery. The friends are reuniting, and who is the mysterious person contacting them? Why do they have memory holes? That's what I want to know, the plot. I don't need 3 hours of fuller bullshit. And it made me bored to the point, I'm not kidding you, I was falling asleep. I was sitting here, right here, actually trying to play the game, and I was nodding off like this, and people were laughing. I was like, I don't blame you. Dude, this game is so bad and so boring, I can't stay awake. So, here, I'm gonna beat it next time we play it, because it's only 7 hours, supposedly, and we're around 5 hours in. But, man, let me tell you right now, okay, unless something really awesome happens in the last third of this tape 1 of this game, this will absolutely be the worst game I've ever played from Don't Nod. And that even includes Vampire, and that game was a broken piece of dog shit. At least it had gameplay and a fantasy setting that makes it worth playing. So I hope something interesting actually happens, okay, in this game that's interesting, rather than it being liberal girl simulator. I don't care, Every other game they've made, there was a reason to play it, even if you didn't care about, like, do I care that Max in Life is Strange was bisexual? No, I don't give a shit. That's fine. They wrote the character like that, and I don't mind it, because the game was interesting outside of that. It didn't matter. You know what I mean? Obviously, that character wasn't really written to appeal to me, because I don't have interest in bisexual teenage women, but, at least there was time manipulation mechanics, murder mystery elements, things that made the game good. This game is just like, oh my God, it's still going and there's still nothing happening. Like, yikes. You're driving me nuts. Wake me up. I shouldn't have to have 3 cups of coffee to get through an hour of your game. You know what I mean? It's so bad. Anyway, so yeah, that's my initial impressions now. We're like I said, we're around 5 hours into the game. Dude, I am so bored, and I really hope that this last session of it is a good finale and makes it worth the journey. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes they say the journey is better than the end destination. In this case, I hope there's an end destination that was worth that journey, because that journey was excruciating. All right? Okay. Now, in regards to Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves open beta, I don't have a lot more to say, more than what I've already said. Here's my initial observations, okay? The graphics are fine. They're more anime-esque than, say, Street Fighter. And even though they are fully 3D rendered, they have this kind of cell shading over it, so they almost appear to be 2D characters, even though they're 3D. I think the art style's fine. Okay? The gameplay elements. It's a very complex game. This game has a lot of layers to it. On the base level, you got regular special moves. You've got charged special moves. You got the fact that you can actually cancel charged special moves into other charged special moves. Okay? You've got different levels of super. Every character has multiple super moves, and each one has different levels to it. You've got a new system called the SPB that totally adds a ridiculous amount of stuff to the game. There's an SPB move that's very similar to the Drive Impact from Street Fighter 6. But you've also have all these different defensive mechanics, like just defending or hyper defense, right? Or what's the name of the new button? Starts with an R. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but there's like this special block that pushes the enemy back, and you could time special moves with that block button to do breakers that break through what people are doing. You can rev, that's what it's called. Thank you. The rev button and the rev meter. You could block and then break out of your block with a move that interrupts a combo stream. Like, it's very complex, to be honest, okay? It's very hard to even talk about all the mechanics because there's a lot of mechanics in the game. And the thing is with this beta, number one, there was no training mode, no practice mode, nothing where you could actually practice these mechanics. So outside of a very basic tutorial, you didn't really get a chance to learn them on your own. Number two, the connections in this beta were not good. So because of that, good luck trying to even learn these mechanics with the online setting because it was laggy as hell. And most people in the FGC have outright said, yeah, the beta was not a very good experience or a very good look for the game because a lot of people were going into this wondering, gee, Fatal Fury is coming back for the first time, you know, in over 20 years. So I wonder if it's going to be any good, right? I wonder if it's going to be good. And then you play the beta and you're like, why is it so laggy? Every match takes forever to find an opponent. I find them and it's 100 millisecond or worse connection. This is not a good sign. And the truth is it's not. I definitely hope that they're going to take all these experiences they just got from this beta and they're going to use these to actually make a much better endgame product. Because as is, if they sold it like that, that's going to flop. To be very honest, okay? So I guess we'll see what happens in the future with all these complaints. The game developers have already said they're trying to see if they can do a second beta that will be significantly better than this first one before the game actually releases for sale. Because if it were just to release for sale right now, I think a lot of people are going to be like, nah, forget it. I'm not buying it at launch. I'll wait and I'll see if it actually ends up being better, but I'm not going to waste money on it because the beta sucked. So I don't know. Overall, I only played with one character, Mai Shiranui, because I didn't really have time to learn another with the connections being as bad as they were and no training mode. I'll say this. It looks like the game will be a lot of focus on a lot of safe hit strings and combos, but it's going to be more based on defense. And what I mean by that is if every character has the ability to cancel a move into another move, into a hit string, into another move, into another, it's going to be like, well, when do I attack? Can I actually attack with this character who has this crazy hit string? Well, the answer is you need to learn the timing to do the thing that will break it, but it's a defensive maneuver, whether it's a just defense, whether it's a reversal out of that, whether it's blocking and then tapping forward. It's a special defense that then you can interrupt with like a super and stuff, which I did a few times. It's different from Street Fighter in that regard. In Street Fighter, there's situations where a rushdown character will get you in the corner and you literally can't get out. If you don't have a reversal super and you have no meter, you can't escape. It's game over. In this game, it looks like you mostly will always be able to get out of that situation, but it's going to take an incredible amount of time investment to learn all the attacks, all the timing to counter set attacks. It's going to be very, very complex, okay? I question whether a franchise that's been gone for over 20 years, okay, having that level of complexity is going to actually get people to play the game at a competitive level, or the game will be out for 2 weeks. People will be like, this is, way too complicated and, too many dominant things because people don't want to learn the massive ways to defend it. And then they're just going to give it up and just drop the game. I don't know. I feel like, once again, it's imbalanced. Like, for example, there were blatant characters like Vox. If he literally hit you with one anti-air, he could do like a 60% combo. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. So I got hit out of the air once, which is a common thing that happens in a fighting game. And this character gets 60% damage off of my health bar. But then I got a character like Mai Shiranui, who does have a good anti-air, but it just leads to knocking the opponent down and taking away that much. Does that sound equivalent to you? It's because it's not. It's not at all. So I get the feeling this will be another game that has lack of balance. You'll probably have a top tier that all are characters that if they just fish and get one hit, can get like a 60+% combo that's insane. And then they put you in a situation where you're just at a disadvantage in the corner and you're screwed, right? Now, some people have actually said keep away in this game is really good. If that's the case, that's good, because I feel like keep away has actually been a problem with modern fighters. Case in point, Street Fighter 6, good luck playing a zoned game because everyone can parry. Everyone has ways around projectiles, so they don't really serve much of a purpose unless you're playing online and it's laggy. They don't really do that much. You know what I mean? Most projectiles are used as a setup, like dolls, right? He'll use it as a setup to try to trick you, to block the wrong way, and then he gets a combo out of it. It's not like, oh, I'm zoning you with a fireball. So, in this game, maybe the projectiles will actually be of more use, and you can actually do zoning gameplay. I don't know. Just defense certainly seems to me like something that would negate that. I mean, it's a little different, right? You're not just getting an easy parry. You do have to tap timing properly when you're getting hit or whatever, but I don't know. Again, it's very hard to call when the beta had no practice mode and then the online play was so laggy, you can't even tell if any of the matches you played were legit. Like right now, I played that beta for around 6 hours online, and I couldn't tell you of a single thing that I attempted to do would actually work. I'm being honest with you. Like, I have no idea. Okay, so all of that being said, I would be interested in a second beta if they release one, all right? If they don't do a second beta and they just release the final game, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. Like, I don't want to buy the game and be sitting around waiting endlessly for a match just to play 100+ millisecond laggy match. That's not a viable fighting game. That was the same thing that happened with Mortal Kombat 1. It was the same situation. It was shitty. And I didn't play it because of that. I only played it very limited time. I said, fuck this. I'm not wasting time. So, I hope they improve it. I do hope that they have a chance to do a second beta. I think if they don't, you're going to see pretty low initial sales until people buy it and let everyone know, hey, the netcode's improved or whatever, and then by word of mouth, it'll sell more. But I am a little nervous about the game. That is not the way to go into a beta. Now, here's the thing. Some people have said, but Phil, it's the beta. Don't you get it? It's the testing phase. Oh, no. I understand that. But that's not what a beta is. A beta is meant to test gameplay elements. Okay? This was not the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves network test. If it were, that would be the purposes testing the netcode on the network, which is what they just did with Elden Ring Night Rain. So when Elden Ring Night Rain's first session didn't work, you can't really say much because that was the point. Let's test the network. Let's test the netcode. Let's see if it holds or breaks. In this case, the beta was supposed to be testing the game, not the netcode. So you failed because when the netcode was so bad, people couldn't really test the game. Get it? Like, it's hard to say. Is the game balanced? Is the game broken? Is it fun? I don't know. It was too laggy to tell, quite frankly. Okay. Well, that's what I have to say about that. And at this point, I've covered all the topics that I felt like covering today. So, if you could, let's do a little bit of nice interaction, shall we? If you tag me in the chat, we'll go back and forth and do a little bit of Q&A and hang out for a bit before we adjourn the show and we jump back into Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Now would be an excellent time if you would like to contribute and get a shout out and start some, conversation. Now would be the time. All right, so please, let's get some actual momentum going. Let's get some more support here on the stream and go from there, shall we? Okay. No, Kick does not have an Argentinian issue like YouTube does. Every every sub that I've ever gotten on Kick actually was priced properly and I got credit for and paid for. What was the first controller I used with Rumble features? N64 with the Rumble pack. That was the first controller that ever had it. Check out Warriors Abyss. What does that sing? I don't know what that is. Kaiser Sose, Jade is aware of Kick and knows what it is, but Jade has expressed that he does not want to go to Kick, that he prefers YouTube. So, because Kaiser Sose was like, please let Jade know that we'd like to have him over here. Yeah, but we already talked about that months ago, and Jade said he would much rather prefer to stay on YouTube, so. How much of my rage during a fighting game is actual rage, and how much is actual, like, hamming it up? I would say, if you want me to be honest, it's probably around 50-50. Okay, it probably is. When I'm talking shit to these people, and I'm calling them mouth droolers, and I'm saying that they have Velcro shoes, and their moms wipe their butts. That's definitely hamming it up. Okay, that's, over the top for a reason. I'm not really that angry. You know what I mean? But that gets a rise out of people for sure when I say stuff like that. When I'm playing a game and there's legit lag, or someone is legitimately just going like this, jab, 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 and it hits because they're brainless stuff. That does piss me off. Here's the thing. I've been playing fighting games competitively since the 1990s. I've played pretty much every major fighting game, but a few exceptions. But for the most part, I get it. I've been here through the entire history of fighting games in their competitive nature. All right. I have played fighting games that are far better than the things that are out today. All right. I would argue that the stuff from back in the day, like Super Turbo and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, in my opinion, are much better games than modern fighting games. Okay? I just think they are. Both of them, I think, are better than most, if not all, modern fighting games. And you could disagree, and that's fine. I'm sure we could sit here and debate it. But when you've played something that's better and you've had that better experience, right? And then you play the modern thing and you feel it's watered down, it's washed, it's too easy to play, there's no skill level for entry. The person who's playing on the other end literally is a memorization person rather than a person understanding what they're doing. You get frustrated. They might say, well, I don't understand. What do you mean by that? Okay, there's a difference between a person who can literally memorize a bunch of shit and then reproduce it versus someone who actually understands it and can use it in practice. Okay? There's people who literally go to school and they memorize all the data and they take a test and they could just copy paste all the data for the test. And so they get an A. But then when they actually are asked to use that in real life to apply it to something, they're like, duh, what? They can't do it because they never actually had understanding of what they were doing. They just copy pasted data. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between memorization and muscle memory versus actually understanding the game and knowing how to time things, how to adjust things. That's why when you play these people in Street Fighter 6 and you see they know one pattern and they will do that pattern over and over, and it's in their favor to do it because it's a guessing pattern. Sometimes a move will hit this way and sometimes they hit this way, and if it hits, they get a ginormous reward for it. If it doesn't hit, it's safe. They don't have any risk. And then they can continuously do the pattern over and over, guessing for the rest of the round. But you'll notice if you break that pattern, if you rattle them and their pattern stops because you interrupt it, they don't know how to play the game. They don't even understand fundamentals. They don't know what a footsie is. They don't know what spacing is, zoning, neutral. They don't even know how to do a basic anti-air. All they knew was their pattern, and they fall like a house of cards, right? That legit pisses me off. Because that's not what fighting games were meant to be. Back in the day, you needed an incredible amount of intelligence, an incredible amount of skill and adaptability, great hand-eye coordination, great reflexes, all of this stuff. You needed to have so much of a skill set to be good at a competitive fighting game. Today, you literally need to watch some videos, go into the lab, practice for a few hours, and you've already learned the meta of the fighting game, and you could just regurgitate that online endlessly and probably get to master rank with any character and probably get a good amount of wins. Now, are you actually going to win a major tournament? Probably not. But the problem is the common person who's playing the game doesn't want to put up with your stupid easy mode bullshit. They just want to play the game and have fun, learn it for themselves. They don't want to sit there memorizing for countless fucking hours in training mode and fucking labbing it. They want to play the game. That's what they bought it for. They don't want to put up with this nonsense. So when I'm playing a modern fighting game and I'm seeing that modern fighters have been ruined because of this online mentality, this always, spoil everything, share everything, no one earns anything, everyone just fucking copies everybody else, it drives me nuts, and that's legit anger when I'm playing the game. I'm not necessarily angry at the person I'm playing. I'm angry that I have 30 years of fighting game experience under my belt, all right? And the entire first 10, 15 years I played fighting games are way better than anything I'm doing now. All these modern fighters don't hold a candle to the classics. But no one will talk about that. And no one is saying, how do we make a fighting game that's more representative of the old days so that we can actually have one that has like valid challenge and skill level. No one's saying that. Instead, they're saying, how do we make the next flashy fighting game to sell more copies so that the stream monsters can fucking get all hype about it and click their fucking emotes and memes in the chat, and then we'll sell more copies. That's the dumbest fucking thing. You're supposed to be making good competitive games first and worry about that shit later. And it does drive me nuts. It does, you know? I understand that the past is the past, but when you move forward, that's exactly it. You're supposed to have progress. For every 2 steps forward, there's like a sacrifice that's made. You know, it's bad, Modern Fighter. So, yeah, some of the rage you see is legit. Some of it is completely hamming it up. You know, it's a mix. And the thing is, it works, right? No, but Kenny D, see, this is the problem. Kenny D says, you have 30 years of fighting game experience. Much of your argument is about how they keep doing patterns, but what about your inability to counter them? It makes you look unskilled. No. See, that's what you don't understand. That's the problem with modern fighting games. The entire game is countering patterns. But that's not what fighting games were ever meant to be. The old fighting games, this is what I mean. You don't understand unless you actually played old fighting games, because in the old fighting games, patterns didn't work. If you tried a pattern, people would read you and you could be beaten immediately by someone with skill. Now they actually designed the game around a pattern. Do you get it? You can't beat the pattern. All you can do is out-pattern the pattern with your own pattern. That's how they made the games. And that's bad. That's not good. That's what I'm saying. If you go watch someone play Super Turbo, right, you're going to see incredible variety of gameplay. Even people playing the same characters will play them completely differently because the game is versatile with its simplicity. Get it? Because it's not a stupid, overpowered way to play it with Drive Rush dominating. Everyone learned how to play the characters differently, and everyone's unique. You know, one person playing Ryu is different than another person playing Ryu, which is different than another person playing Ryu, but they're all perfectly good, viable tournament players. As opposed to in Street Fighter 6, why is it that everyone who plays Cammy literally plays her exactly the same, including the best players in the world? Because they made the game a pattern game, and that's bad. It stifles creativity. It stifles originality. It stifles fun for those who've played something better. I play Street Fighter 6 and I crave the old days of good fighting games that weren't just fucking mouth-drooling pattern players, because that's all it is. I memorize, I copy-paste. I don't understand anything about this game, but I copy-paste and I pass the test. Get it? It's just the difference. That's modern fighters in a nutshell. Now, by the way, not every modern fighter, okay? Definitely not. Some games are a little bit more complex and all of that. But with Street Fighter, this is very much the case of what it's become at this point, okay? Now, FYI, when you're talking about offline tournaments, when you're talking about high-end competitive play and tournaments, it's different. Why? Without that online, component, the fact that you can actually do things like instant parries, instant perfect parries, and to negate stuff all the time, that changes the game. But that's the shit you can't do online, because the online latency is always different. You can't time things perfectly. You know what I'm saying? So there really are 2 experiences to have with a modern fighting game. There's the casual experience of just playing it at home and online, which is the vast majority of experience anyone's ever going to get with that game. And then there's offline competitive tournament play. Okay? And they're 2 very, very different things. All right? Okay.
How?
I wish. Is there a platform I could play the older fighting games on? I wish. The only way anyone plays them consistently right now is Fightcade, which is an online emulation suite that's not safe. Fightcade does not protect your IP address at all. Someone who has an IP sniffer can easily get your IP address if you connect to them to play them on Fightcade. And of course, immediately if I tried to use Fightcade, my name would be given out and all the trolls would be there trying to sniff out my IP. And the moment they get it, they would immediately start DDoS attacking me so that I can't stream and make content and make a living. See? So I can't use Fightcade. All right? I wish that Capcom would actually put the time, money, and dedication into doing a valid collection of the classics that actually has cross-play, that actually has real lobbies with the ability to ban people permanently, with the ability to blacklist trolls and idiots, right? With actual online features that people would want. Instead of just pushing out a collection and never updating it, add content to it like they do to modern fighters. You could have seasonal passes that add things like outfits and color schemes and avatar items and custom-made characters that you can fight in classic fighting games. They could do that. They could actually put that effort in. They could, but they don't. They just release these really half-assed collections. They dump them. They hope to make a quick buck, and then they just abandon them. But look at the Marvel collection right now. All that hype, free MVC2. Finally, Marvel will be available to the masses. No crossplay, lobbies are a joke, online play is laggy. It's no punishment for rage quitters at all. Everyone just gets endless points. What the fuck? This was supposed to be the big one. Free MVC2. Put the effort into it. Zero effort. Zero. Just pump out another shitty collection. This is like the 5th one in a row where they just don't care. So I wish Capcom would make an actual good modern collection of the classics that has all the features you would expect in a real full-fledged fighting game. They literally have never done that. They just treat them like little side projects and a way to pocket some extra money, and then they're on to the next shitty collection and next half-assed, effort. It's just a joke. Okay, what else would you guys like to talk about today? We still got some time. We still got like 20 plus minutes. And guys, again, it would sure be great to get some contributions today to get us hitting or get us heading towards our goals. Again, keep in mind, you guys said you didn't want a DSP tries it this week. I had it lined up. It was going to be Panda Express or it was going to be Wendy's. And you guys said, no, don't do that. You said, we want something different. So we are doing something different. Oh, by the way, they do have that Girl Scouts Thin Mints Frosty now at Wendy's. They've added it. I just checked the menu. It's there now. And apparently you have a chance to win $10,000. Some kind of a sweepstakes they're doing. Okay. But you guys said, let's do Lego night. Let's do something different. This is something we've wanted in your content for a while. And I said, let's do it. All right. Sounds good to me. So then let's hit it. We actually had great momentum. Let's not let that momentum die out and slow down now. Let's keep that momentum going. So let's get some support right now, okay? No, Lorraine, for the time being, as I said, I'm not looking to do any interviews. I'm not looking to do any appearances or anything like that. Right now, I'm good. I just want to make my content. I'm not really looking for anything like that right now. Maybe in the future there will be something else, but for now I'm cool. Okay? I'm pretty sure most of you don't want me to make any other appearances right now. I'm pretty sure of that. B-Boy Cyclone, why are you like advertising Coinstar in my chat? Like what are you getting at? No, I'm not playing Monster Hunter Wilds. You guys told me not to. I played the beta, and it was, again, very few people engaged. There was a few people who were helping me with it, which I appreciated, but very few people engaged. Support, we didn't even come close to the goal. So no, I'm not getting Monster Hunter Wilds. I told you. We had opportunity to test it during the beta. Let's see how it worked. It didn't work. So if it didn't work, why would I buy the game and play it? Oh, I'm not playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Boy, same questions over and over. I've already said a million times, it's a timing thing. The game is incredibly long. Everyone says it's probably 40 to 60 hours long, if not longer. Number one, I didn't like the first game. I watched my wife play it, and I thought it was bad, wonky, not very fun. Number two, I don't have 40 to 60 hours to jump into a game like that right now. There's a lot of other stuff going on in the next weeks to months that I'm interested in, and I definitely don't want to be doing that kind of content for the long term and get stuck in a playthrough that I can't finish and everyone's complaining it's too long. You know, I don't want to be in that right now. So. No, see, Cool Gal, here's the deal. Cool Gal says, the interviews help and hinder. You got paid more money the very next day. Did I? Did you actually look at what happened the next day? So at that point, I was hitting all my goals and I was doing well. The next day, I hit 3 goals instead of 2. So I literally spent an entire night going through the same bullshit stress, right? Nonsense that, I didn't get no pleasure out of, nothing out of at all. My viewers, once again, getting harassed, getting full of the same drama. Literally nothing new came out of it either. It was the same exact drama, the same shit that gets regurgitated every time. Nothing new was added whatsoever at all. Same bullshit, different day. And I'll go through all of that. Wasted my night, by the way, because I could have been doing a night stream that night and I didn't. And then I got an additional goal the next day. So basically, I didn't stream that night, but instead I made the goal for that night the next day, and then I just hit my 2 normal goals. So I literally got 0 out of it because I even made the same amount that I would have made if I had streamed. You see? I literally don't get anything out of drama. I don't. I really don't. The one little bit that I was going to get, that boost that I got from being on Kino Casino back in August a few times, and we had a good time together and all of that. But after that, you kind of realize, all right, so DSP isn't Satan, and he's also not about drama, right? There's really nothing else going on right now. So if you like gaming or whatever, you like chill times, go hang out with Phil. But otherwise, this is not a place for drama, right? It's just not my thing. So all that boost that I got from the drama went away, and that was it. So now I'm back to my core audience. And I do want to say thanks to those of you who are relative newcomers who've only started watching me in the last 6 to 8 months. I appreciate you. You guys have been amazing. You're the reason why things have turned around for me and things are going much better now financially for me. It's because of you guys and your support. I really appreciate that. I'm in a much better place now because of you, okay? But FYI, this drama stuff doesn't benefit me anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, being in rural... Yesterday, I did a whole segment on Review Tech USA, right? Whole segment, drama segment, okay? What was the result? Well, I hit my goal for that one stream. Didn't hit my goal for the late stream. How did the highlight do? Well, I broke out a highlight of that, and so far it has 1,000 views. Okay? So I made like $2. You see my point? I make bank on consistency, on positive content, on being a variety creator. Like, that's the stuff I make bank on right now. That very well may change in the future. Maybe there will be something that I can find that I can fit into, that I'll add to, and it's going to be something positive and fun and interesting. Maybe someone will actually grow a brain and say, wait a minute, DSP is a content creator who's been around for 16 plus years. He could talk about the history of YouTube. He could talk about the history of gaming. He could talk about Street Fighter. He could talk about being a creator, a streamer. He could talk about online trolling. He could talk about, he has a wealth of knowledge about all of these topics. And we could use him as a valuable resource in our show or in our round panel or in a discussion or whatever it may be. Maybe someday someone will wise up and realize that, okay? All right? But it hasn't happened yet. Instead, sadly, it's just the same old shtick. The same old, the only reason we want to talk to Phil is drama shit. And, I'm just not interested. I'm not. So, but things may change. And if that's the case, I would love one day to be a part of something more productive and something positive and something fun. But I'm just not going to waste time with the drama. So I don't see the point, I guess we'll see moving forward. There are, like I said, there's absolutely some ideas, some things that have been discussed, crossovers, things like, and I'm absolutely willing to go out of my comfort zone and try stuff. I am 100%. I don't want to be the guy that is stuck and only doing one thing forever and is the guy that's known as the guy that doesn't want to be fun and try anything new. That's not the case. I am willing to try new stuff and branch out and do things, all right? But so far, I'm just not convinced we found anything that is stuck. I would say the closest thing would be Smart Guys is going well, getting back into wrestling commentary. But that's something that I used to do. So it's easy to kind of like slip back into that because that's something that I did weekly for like years. And now just getting back into it, you know, it's not a big stretch or anything like that. So outside of that, I guess you got to look for other stuff, you know. Send to the $2 super chat. Look at Warriors Abyss and give me initial impressions. What is this Warriors Abyss you keep mentioning? What is it? Is it a Steam game? Excuse me. Warriors Abyss. It's Dynasty Warriors? It is Dynasty Warriors. It's a crossover between Dynasty Warriors and a roguelite. It just came out on February 12th. Hold on. Let's see if this is even working. Okay, luckily it is. It didn't crash again. So it's Dynasty Warriors, but they turned it into a roguelike. So now it's a top-down view, and it looks like it's controlled almost more strategically rather than it being an action-based button masher, which really is what Dynasty Warriors is. So it's like Diablo combined with Dynasty Warriors. Huh. Right? That's what it looks like. It's Diablo and Dynasty Warriors together. It's kind of interesting concept. I don't think it would work for my content. It's probably, everyone's going to complain it's too repetitive, right? Giant, oh my God, explosion. 9 different battle styles? Never mind. 16 million battle styles. Of course, I'm sure that's true. 16 million battle styles. Okay. So I'm saying it could be good. I don't know if it would, I don't think it would work for me. I don't think that people would be too interested in seeing me play that because it seems like it's going to be one of those grindy, repetitive style games, right? Maybe as a chill stream where I play it at night, but I mean, then again, that's what Path of Exile 2 is going to be. And I literally played one stream of it and people complained and never checked it out ever again. So I never played it again, you know? Sin, thanks for another $2 super chat. He says, thanks. You're welcome. No, that's fine. I'm always willing, if we're doing especially a segment like this, I'm willing to check stuff out if you suggest it. So thank you, Sin, for the 2 super chats. But those 2 are up to $20 now. Here we go. When I played at the arcades, did I bring coins or was it a card-based system? No, everything back then was tokens. Some arcades used quarters, but a lot of arcades didn't like to use hard currency. So instead, it was a token system. You come in with your $5, $10, $20 bill, you put it into the machine, and they just give you a bunch of tokens that were usually like gold or silver tokens with logos on them. Some of them were generic. Some of them were actually branded to the arcade you were at, and you would use those tokens to play the games. Today, the tokens are gone. Now it's all a card-based system, right? But back then, you needed to have big pockets and nice pants because you're going to be carrying around these tokens, and they weighed a lot because they were all real metal, too. He says, what got you into streaming? Well, in general, I started streaming in 2013, the same moment that I started doing direct capture, but I wasn't really focusing on the streaming. It really was more, I called it fan service, where I didn't really read chat or interact with the fans at all. Instead, I was still pretending like I was just doing the content offline. It wasn't until 2017 when I became an interactive streamer, and literally what changed was the adpocalypse, where YouTube's ad revenue went down from like, let's say the ad revenue was at this level, it went down to like less than half overnight. They lost all their major advertisers like Walmart and Starbucks and all the big ones. And when that happened, your revenue plummeted so badly, there was just no way to make a living on ads anymore on YouTube. So it was either adapt or die. So I adapted, I became a full-time streamer, and I started interacting with the audience, doing shout-outs and pop-ups, and I ended up changing the way I make a living, and it worked. Hiro Nakamura with a $2 super chat. He says, shout out to Heroes, by the way. He says, try out Kingmakers when it comes out. Kingmakers? Here it is. What happened? It went away.
What do I do?
Kingmakers. Another strategy game. Ugh. Another strategy game. I don't think it's going to work, just being honest. Whoa, what the fuck? What's going on? What the fuck? Oh, okay, that's not what I expected. What is going on? Why are you driving a truck and have guns? That took a different turn. Grenades? A grenade launcher. Oh my god. So it's kind of like a kid in King Arthur's court. You get sucked back in time from modern times to the medieval times, but you have all modern stuff and modern knowledge, so you could use it to your advantage in a war. What the fuck? They're flying... They're flying a helicopter over the nights? What is going on? This is ridiculous. What the hell? Now you're in the future? I think it says wish list now 2024 and it's not out yet. Well, that's interesting. I'll wish list it. But no release date yet. It just says Q1. So you have no idea when it's really going to come out, huh? Huh. Interesting premise for a game, that's for sure. All right. Someone took me $2. He said Lolcow Live has made $200,000 in donations in the last 2 months. I believe that 100%. I actually legit believe that. I don't think that's even a gross exaggeration. I think that's probably very realistic. Why do you think drama sells so well? Do you think you missed an opportunity? Excuse me. Why do I think drama sells so well? Because it's human nature. People like drama because it allows them to feel better about themselves. You could look at someone else and say, oh, look, they're in that worse situation than me. They made this mistake that I didn't make, and that makes me feel better, right? Makes you feel like you're high and mighty above, oh, I would never do that, or I would never do that, right? At the same time, there's another element to it. Like, for example, you notice how many people love reality TV, watching shows like The Real World, Jackass, Keeping Up with the Kardashians, and every reality show, like literally ever, right? So there is an element to drama that people just love, okay? And it sells. It is some of the most monetizable content on the planet. That's why negative, toxic creators can actually make bank more so than the positive creators that they're basically being toxic about, right? Now, do you feel I missed an opportunity? An opportunity to make money? Perhaps. Now, what I mean by that is, let's say, for example, things had gone differently. What if Keemstar had actually legitimately made me an offer to be on Lolcow Live, which he actually didn't. It didn't go, it never happened, okay? But let's say he did. Let's say we had connected and he had made this offer, which supposedly was going to be $50,000 to do Lolcow Live for that first year or whatever. and go from there, right? I mean, to be honest, I don't know if it would have affected me positively or negatively. It's impossible to tell. I can tell you what goes through my mind. Like, if I'm going to be doing that show full time and be one of the major hosts of the show, right? Well, take a look at how much they stream, take a look at how much content they make, right? It's dominant. Like Boogie and Wings, they've pretty much dropped their independent efforts in order to just focus on that show, correct? Am I wrong in saying that? So that's their full-time job now, okay? So if that had happened to me and I had to drop all my streams and everything to do that as a full-time job, I actually would have lost money. Seriously, I would have lost money because I would have had to just do that and drop everything else I do. That was one of my concerns is if I sign on for something like that and I'm fully committing all of my time, right, to it, then sadly, I don't think that I would have made as much as I do doing my own thing. All right. Now, long term, let's say we get through that first year, right? And the first year you're slogging through or whatever, and the show blows up and the show is now making tons of money. And now instead of me just being based on a flat contract of $50K a year, now the contract is, oh, you're making a cut of everything, right? You're making a cut of this profits that we're making on the profits from the show, right? Then long term, that could work out. All right, for sure. But in reality, did I miss an opportunity? The only opportunity that I missed was to make money. That's it. Okay. I would have been forced into doing a style of content that I do not enjoy. I don't like stunts. I don't like pranks. I don't like drama. I don't like any of that shit. Any of the lol cow shit. I just don't like it. You know what I mean? I don't want that at all. That's not me. That's not the content that I would ever want to make. You know what I mean? So I would hate myself and the content I'm making just for the sake of making a paycheck. You know, for guys like Boogie and Wings, I guess they just don't care, or the money is more important to them than anything else. But for me, I do care. Like, I want to do something that I feel is meaningful and positive for an audience, that I feel is good for me and for them. And if you look at the style of content that I put out, I feel like it is, right? Whether it's a chill podcast with interaction, whether it's gameplay, whether it's a review, whether it's hanging out and having chill nights and variety streams. And yes, even the fun DSP tries-its and marathons and things that we're doing as rewards for goals. I like this Smart Guy show that I'm doing now. I think that it's a lot of fun. That's what I mean. Like, that's the kind of content that I want to leave as my legacy. I don't want my legacy to be, the time when I was drinking piss out of a bottle for a cheap laugh, or smearing feces all over myself, or burying myself, or pretending like I'm of a political party and going to the opposite party's rally. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not me. I would much rather work 6 days a week full time making the content that I love and making less than spending, I don't know, the few hours a day that they're working there on Lol Cow Live doing garbage content that I don't like but making bank. I would much rather be me. That's just me. Like, and everyone's different. Everyone is completely different. There's people who are like, I don't care, as long as I make the bank, I'll just make the bank. But that's not me. That's never been me. If that were the case, I would have done that years ago. When I was at the height of my popularity on YouTube, I would have sold out. I would have been Mr. Shill like a lot of people became. You would have seen paid advertisements all over my streams. You would have seen product placements. You would have seen me being predatory to my audience and asking them to sign up for this referral club and this fucking subscription service and bank back when I could. I refused all of that. Literally every piece of it. I was one of the more positively looked at content creators, and I rejected the opportunities to monetize my content because I just wanted to be real and fair with my audience. Okay? I make no bones about it. If I had played the game back in the day like everyone else did, I would have been filthy rich. I could have been like any of these people who did that. I could have been as big as the Rad Brad or Maximilian Dude or any of them, but I didn't play the game. I made that active choice to not play the game. And I now am where I am as a result. But I'm happy. You know, I'm happy. And that's the thing. If I worked for Keem in any capacity like that, I'd be doing content that I hate just for the sake of making a paycheck. And I don't want to do that. I don't. You know? So is there a missed opportunity? There was. The opportunity was the opportunity to make money. Because Keemstar knows how to make money. He knows how to print it. He knows what people like. He knows how to capitalize on it. He knows how to produce it. You know what I mean? But for me, I'm not sad. I don't have any sour grapes. You know, I'm happy who I am, where I am. You know, it's that simple. You really think that? Copium says, I don't think Maximilian's happy. He just projects that for the sponsors. You don't think he's happy? I think he's happy. He gets to do whatever kind of content he wants. He's not pigeonholed into one kind of content. He makes tons of money. Like, why would he not be happy? That actually confuses me. Isn't he happily married with kids too? Why on earth? Why wouldn't he be happy? Okay. Rich88 did a $2 super chat. Will you play Suikoden Remaster? The OGs were great. I want to. I outright said that is one of the big ones for me this year. I know for probably no one else it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one in my audience probably cares. I do. Does that sound like I'm very no, it sounds nothing like that at excited for that because I love those games on PS1, and I know those would be really chill night streams. We could hang out and play through dungeons and recruit all the characters and have a great time. The music is outstanding in those games. It'd be great, but I don't know if I'm going to get people behind them. I don't know if people will actually care about me playing more classic turn-based, slow-paced RPGs in 2025. But I want to play it, okay?
Today's been incredibly slow.
Hello, Voltage did a $2 super chat. The King's coffers need a little Robitussin. Thank you, Hello, Voltage. Yes. The King's coffers, that's how you spell them, by the way, need some Robitussin, for sure. We're at $28 of support. Thank you guys for your early support. We are going to adjourn the podcast in just a couple of minutes and start with Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. So I would say last chance, if you want to talk about something, tag me in the chat. If you contribute, thank you. Oh, excuse me. When was the last time I went to the gym? Literally never. I don't go to the gym. When I've worked out, I work out at home. I don't go to a gym and pay for it. Do I ever get bored of playing games? No, because I'm a variety gamer. I could get bored of a certain genre. Like when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, I was getting bored of fucking Baldur's Gate 3. The game is too long, and I was like, I just want this to end, right? If I get so heavy into a fighting game and I play too much of it, I will get bored of fighting games for a while and want to take a break, for sure. But gaming is varied enough, and I'm a variety gamer that I can swap between games and never really get bored. And that's a good thing. Yes, I did have a Wii Fit. I'm ready to see Goro as well, Jade. Ready for more Majima action. No, I'm not going back to Dead Space Remake at this point to get alternate endings. No, I don't think so. I think we played it once and that's good enough. How long has it been since I played a VR game? What was it? It was Resident Evil 7. Right? That was the last one I played. Resident Evil 7. Mm-hmm. That's good. She's at work today, but she's good. Excuse me. Oh, man. Oh, good stretch here. Oh, good stretch needed. Get the oxygen flowing in the blood. Ooh. Was I ever inside the crown of the Statue of Liberty? I was in the Statue of Liberty. I don't know if I was in the crown of the Statue of Liberty, but I did go inside the Statue of Liberty. But I can't remember. I was very young, and I don't remember where I actually went there. I know I was there. What the hell are you talking about? All right. Well, guys, I think we're going to adjourn. It's already past 1, and I do want to jump into the game. Thanks to those who chilled. Thanks to those who did early support. I appreciate that. Hopefully, we will get, some uptick of support today. All right? Like, we didn't hit the goal last night. Obviously, if we want to do this Lego reward, which I want to do, I'm actually excited to try it as a stream. We want to be hitting our goals this week. So please support Yakuza. Again, I'm nervous about this. If we're going to actually continue to get engagement and support, we absolutely did that first stream. And by the way, hopefully no technical issues today. I think we got the graphics worked out at the end of that last stream. So hopefully now everything will run smooth today. Okay? All right, guys, that is it. Thank you very much for the show. I hope you enjoyed. Tomorrow we'll talk about how Yakuza and Avowed went. 2 hopefully very chill streams here today. And I shall return tomorrow with the continuation of multiplayer stuff. We're going to have some fun Call of Duty. We're going to have some Marvel 2. Good stuff coming, all right? But thank you guys all very much. I appreciate you. And see you tomorrow. Okay. Alrighty, folks. Let us some stuff open here. So, let's go ahead and I'll take a brief break. I got to use the bathroom. And then we'll come back and we shall continue on with Yakuza. Well, excuse me. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Okay? All right, just give me a few. And I shall return shortly with Yakuza. Okay? Cool. Let's get some clips for you guys. Here he is. It's Boss Mode Santa. Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls. Down.
Were you serious?
I should have eaten.
I had to kick him in the balls 3 times. He fell in the water and drowned. Santa can't swim.
What the fuck did I do? Stupid. Dude, I don't give up.
Back taxes, cat snacks, DoorDash deductions, buying function like a ginormous supervillain origin, specifically twisted sociopath megalomaniac, running arcade machines like a torture chamber filled with mutants. But this string, instead of Wolverine, it's a dozen Erics and their parents are related. AVGM created the fan base I cultivated into a small cult that's gayer than AIDS. So get that ass condition. Sim then consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't need money. Even if you can't. I demand can be mandatory. Contributions. Get that ass off out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that. Now for that and that. Wow. You know what I mean? I did nothing wrong. It's been tough begging you to hold my hand and pay for stuff. Yes, you. I need that money. I really do. There's no more choice. I'm no longer being sacrificed like Jesus Christ. While I'm more like Michael Vick triple fights. All right. First thing I'd like to know, we missed the goal tonight. I'm overdrafted again on dinner. Order. It sucks. What I'll say is this. Maybe I'll drive this bus into Twitch. It's headquarters. Bust explosive. Not then be known as the Uniform Order.
To a town outside Seattle rode a recluse one fine day. Never talks to those around him, in his office he's all day. 'Cause he runs a bankrupt business and he asks for all your tips. Sitting there and moaning, super soaker on his hip. soaker on his head. It was early on a Wednesday when he rode into the town. He had 2 big bills to pay and an appointment for his gal. He's a madman loose and running with an alcoholic lip. You can judge him by his wobbling and his awful nasal drip. Awful nasal drip. On the web there was an outlaw by the name of Tevin Black, making content so illegal, and he said his stream was whack. He was getting way more viewers and his content way more chill. He was striking down the fear into the heart of Darkside Phil. Heart of Darkside Phil. Now the madman started rambling, made it plain to dance around. He was not really Italian, you could help by tipping now. An entire fucking story about how he hurts his back in ranting at the viewers about the outlaw Tevin Black. Outlaw Tevin Black. Wasn't long before the segment was restreamed by Tevin Black. But the outlaw didn't worry, he was laughing ack. Fat Italian was yelling, grease running down his hair. He was biting on his nails as he was shaking in his chair. Shaking in his chair. He decided that it's over, it was time for them to meet. But on the fateful day of battle, he had crystals on his feet. So he stayed at home just crying and begged for some more tips. Later got some DoorDash with the spicy Italian dip. Spicy Italian dip. So the fake Italian greaser kept on grifting all along, while his wife was getting black, dressed up in a yellow thong. He is fat and he's retarded and he's nasty with the drip. But you say you love his content and today's been slow for tips. It's been slow for tips.
Garish Ip, real name, no gimmicks.
Lil Brazy Momos, 11.95, 11.95, 11.95.
11.95? You can't afford 11.95? What's your problem?
Officer Sanders called me a pedophile, me a pedophile, me a pedophile.
Now that I know that she's into pedophilia, I will murk that.
Oh, no, you said it.
Look who's back, back again. Dave is back, tell the dance. Guess who's back, guess who's back. Ow my back, gigs no sacks, guess who's back.
Alright, now, guys, here's the thing.
I don't have any sponsors, cause nobody wants to see me show no more, so I'll just back up on Twitch.
That money.
When he took the king, this is what I'll give. I had you wanna see mixed with nasal drip. It's a pandal, he's gonna care my plans. Working with the bill, which gets pills at the hospital by the doctor. While I'm on your food complaining, and I'm rocking at the support I am not obtaining. You waited this long to stop the rating, cause I'm back from my household being operated. Don't worry how my health's curated, it's the guy whose disc can be the herniated. So the FGC has left me be, Chef Boyardee, fuck Killer King. You really shut me down on Twitch TV, no 50-bit bitches without reason. So thanks for the tips, that's now quick.
Fuck this.
Smacking my lips, generate quick. Get ready, that's gonna try and upsell me. I just learned a brand new fact. Thank you, Derek. Was raffle bags that were not cheap, so everybody keep crowdfunding lunch me sandwiches. I will not eat, and I make more money than LTG. Said fuck that Comcast employee. Ryan is a slayer. OIC for my alcoholic down Chateau Tree. You don't feel meaningful without weed.
There seems to be this weird notion, all right, that somehow, just listen to this.
I have psychic manipulative powers that make you do things against your will that you wouldn't normally do. And when I turn on my stream, I use my psychic manipulative powers through the internet to make you contribute to my content. And it's all the psychic power hypnosis that I use over the internet. Ooh, did you know that I was an X-Man all along? Ooh, I'm coming for you. Ooh.
I mean, okay, allow me to explain to you how this really works. Well, hello everyone, Phil here, and welcome to something special. No nonsense, let's relax, let's have games, let's have a good interactive time style vibes here. About enjoying a variety of games, being honest with my audience, and having great social interactions every single day that I stream.
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content is my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking.
Oh, camera's on.
You won't believe that this all started with a helicopter company.
It happened to me.
You may have heard troll rumors, Gin.WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Cause viewers, you know me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
Not my fault.
You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright.
Sounds good to me.
I protect my family, I'm a mature adult who operates a household. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. Don't believe the conspiracies, don't believe the done style theories. Watch me and only me, cause I deserve the damn spotlight. There's no doubt you're pignatized. You believe in everything I'm saying. If you wanna see my new vest, let's hit direct and start paying. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right. The fame and fortune is all I dream about at night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
Hitman is like a meme on the internet now. Like, I've actually seen that moment replayed in memes on like social media, and people talk about it and laugh about it. I'm like, yeah, I remember when I did it in the game, and it wasn't like an ancient remember this meme. It was like a current event, game event that happened. Okay, so let's get set up, everybody. I gotta switch my cameras here. See here. So. And I gotta turn on my, okay, let's turn off the lights. Let's get everything ready, getting going here. And we're gonna do a good segment, a good session, I should say, of Pirate Yakuza. Hopefully we get into the meat of the game today. Turn those lights off. No. Alrighty. What's up, John? Excuse me. Oh, I'm already full. Cool. All right. I'll get the camera to auto adjust. There we go. Oh, I forgot to get my controller. Shit. Hold on. I don't want the camera to follow me when I go to get the controller. Hold on. Let me go grab it. Alrighty. I hope Legos this week, Cracker Jacks. We're not hitting these goals. As you see today, we're about to start with gameplay. We're only at like 20-something bucks. So last night we only hit 50 on the Fatal Fury stream. So we had great momentum for a while. We were hitting goals very frequently. And now we're slowing down again. And I don't know, I hate to say it. It seems like I keep getting people saying, don't do DSP tries it. DSP tries it's boring. Stop doing it. So I change it, and then we slow down. Have you noticed that? that when we do the actual food DSP tries, which people complain, oh, it's so boring, it's the same thing, stop doing it. So then we change the goals, and then it slows down. Last time we did this was when we did the treats, the Japanese treats box. Instead of, you know, a taste testing DSP tries it of fast food, we did that. And then all of a sudden, support, you know, went down again. It's like, so I don't know. I listen to feedback. I do. I listen to feedback, and I'm trying to change and try new stuff for you guys and improve. But it seems like when I'm doing this, people aren't liking it, you know? So I really don't know what else to say. I'm giving what you're asking for, but it doesn't seem like it's actually working. It could just be a case of people who are a vocal minority once again complaining about DSP tries it when in reality they like it. The silent majority likes it, right? Dummy Koala, Dummy Koala says it's not about it being boring, it's your health. Dude, I'm eating fast food once a week. Once a week. That's fine. It's not like I'm eating it every day. Dude, I'm 190 pounds. My ideal weight is 180. I'm actually only 10 pounds overweight now. It's the first time I've been this level in like 20 years. Seriously. I'm not in any desperate risk because I'm eating fast food once a week. Sure, if we were doing it 3-4 times a week, that would be fucking crazy. But I'm eating it once a week. It's not a big deal. Okay. I can't remember where I have my camera. First of all, the camera's way too big for gameplay. Let me fix that. I don't remember if I had it in the bottom right or if I had it higher up. I think I did have a higher up because didn't I not want to block the subtitles? Didn't I have it maybe up here so it wasn't blocking the subtitles or something like that? Okay. All right. So I guess we'll start like this. We'll see how it goes. And if I need to adjust it, we'll adjust it. Okay? Because I can't actually remember where to put the stuff. All right. Unmute. I also don't remember the volume level for this game. I only played it the once, and I don't remember anything. Gotta get all readjusted again. Hey-yo, hey-yo. Okay. What's up, X-Shooter? How are you today? So the graphics should be fine now, right? Look, we're doing it. No screen tearing, correct? No screen tearing. We have the frame rate upscaling. We should be good. We should have great graphics today. Okay, are we ready to begin? We ready to begin, everybody? Okay, so as we begin, thank you for tuning in to the Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii stream today. We'll be rolling until around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Please support the stream. Right now, we had a slow start on the podcast today. Let's get some support rolling. We want to hit the 150 goal to get closer to our Lego night this week, which you guys said you want to build with Phil, so I'm going to do it for the first time and experiment and see if it works. So let's hit it. Let's get it. Thank you to everyone who's here to chill. Let's go. What's up, everyone? Welcome back. It's Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, and I think we finally got the graphical issues we were having last time resolved. And for the first time, we are going to run in town here dressed as a pirate and try to figure some stuff out. So our objective is right around the corner here.
Oh, you like to catch crack?
go. I'm money now. Maybe I should buy some more abilities. The English voice acting is starting to appeal to you now, No Sleep Real Vibes. I think it's fine. I think for an audience, the audience that I have, I think that we need to go with English, you know. Let's see here. We do more max health, more attack. Knockdown evasion. That's always useful. Knockdown evasion. Make that clear. Of course, it's made in Press China. A It's like when everything you're else you would flying. buy in the United States. It's Oh, made here's in some China. new ones. Trick Savage. Follow a series of unarmed attacks with dagger strikes. Yeah, let's try that. Mad Dog Trick Serpent. Hold X. Lower your center of gravity and store it. So you got. That's what we have: uppercut, a charge, and a spin. Right. All right, let's get that. Mad Dog Serpent. And let's do Knockdown Evasion too. There you go. So now I have all the abilities so far that are available, besides the base level stuff. So we bought a ton already. Gamer Grader, thanks for a $5 super chat. Yeah, I know all about Review Tech and his tattoo antics and stuff. You know, don't really need to talk about it. We already did previously. I'm well aware of that nonsense. Okay. We're at 33 bucks of support now. Thank you, Gamer Grader, for the biggest super chat of the day as we get started here with gameplay. Okay. So where am I going? Right here? Here? Ah. Hey there, old man. It's me.
Oh.
Ah, I thought that you might show up. Regret to say I haven't got any cash for you today. Sorry about that, youngin'. Can't be a good day for fishing every day. On another note, cough, cough. Well, who's coughing? Uh-oh. Someone sick? Cough, cough. How's the old lady? Fragile as ever, but she's been much more at ease since she started taking that medicine of yours. Is that so? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Here, have her take these again. I even cooked up a little something to help the medicine go down. Oh, how nice of him. Mix that in and give it to her. Thank you. Would that I could give you something back if my nets weren't so bare. Don't worry about it. You can pay me back with some of your catch once your wife's feeling better. So that's your game. Huh? Hey, where's our money, you crusty old fuck? Huh? Huh? Who's this? What the hell are you guys doing here? Well, well, if it ain't that turncoat kitchen rat Masaru. This geezer sold us some spoiled fish. We're here to get some compensation for the food poisoning. Hey, pipe down, man. This 2-bit line cook doesn't have to know that shit.
What was that?
Line cook? I've got no money and you morons took that fish from the batch I was gonna toss anyway. Shut the hell up. We got sick off of your supply. Don't got the cash? Go sell your boat. Fools, the both of you.
Sorry for that.
Yikes, sorry for the whole ain't got friends thing, Masaru. I'd grab drinks with a shark before choosing to put up with these shitheads. I told you, didn't I? At least they weren't all like these guys. But it's got me feeling pretty hollow to see my former crewmate stoop so low in the name of some fast cash. Why don't you mind your damn business, eh, Masaru? I just thought of something. Why don't we kick this guy's ass and take control of the ship? Yeah, why don't we? These goons are probably still winded from fighting the captain, too. Oh, well, isn't that cute? That old fish slinger can wait. First, we're gonna take back the ship. Get ready to get splattered. All right. Oh no, I'm trying to do that new combo and it didn't work. This is the same combo I was doing. The launcher. Didn't it say X, like up to 5 times, then Y? But that's what I did and it launches. Huh. Holy shit!
What do I do?
What's wrong? You barnacles have a change of heart? I thought you were going for the helm. You got 2 options. Either you keep fighting or you walk away and never come back. Though I could use your bones to make a tasty broth. No, please. We're sorry. You'll never see us again. Oh, there goes my soup stock. You really were ready to cook their asses, huh? Thank you, truly. I owe you yet again, it seems.
No.
Please, don't mention it. I couldn't forgive myself if I let something happen to my favorite fishmonger. Anyway, let's get out of your hair. Excuse me. Huh? I wanted to thank you for your kindness. You prepared a meal for us the other day, and it was absolutely wonderful. Please do stop by again. I'll be right as rain soon enough. We'll make sure to have a hearty catch ready for you. That sounds great. You weren't there just to get fish, were ya? Figured it was odd the boats around here don't look like they go out much, so why play it off? I stopped here for the fish, that much is true, but yes, I was also worried about that old woman. Her husband's been spending all this time taking care of her, so his fishing trips probably aren't the first thing on his mind. A damn shame that this catch is always so choice. Plus, being aloof adds a bit of that cool factor, you know? Yeah, I think saying the quiet part out loud kind of ruins it. Oh, well, you're right. There it goes. I should get myself to Jason's. All right. Whoa, he totally teleported over here. We've already done all this, right? This is the ingredients guy. Oh, no, this is the healing items guy. We don't have any money anyway. I spent it all on upgrades. All right, we'll head back now. We've done this story segment. It seems like the game wants us to go back to where we had started. Oh, wrong one. I wanted the, here we go, the healing. Yep. Very good, and we'll save while we're here. Okay, good stuff. How do you do the spinning attack? You hold B. Spinning is hold B. The charge and dash is hold Y. The uppercut is hold X. All three of those are just hold button attacks.
Oh, turned out pretty nice. Harvest time.
Oh, I don't have much left to plant.
Grow, little guy, grow. How's about a little TLC?
Okay. Oh, this game is turning into One Piece. I guess kind of, when you think about it.
Apologize. Can I might let you go?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then see, and then it does the air juggle. So it's 4. Okay, it's not 5, it's 4. Was that it? I don't even know if that was it.
Dance partners. Oh, turned out pretty nice.
More harvest.
Grow, little guy, grow. How's about a little TLC?
Okay. What's going on, Fred? I don't know what you're talking about, Fred. but welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it from Turkey, he says.
Mister!
Hey, bud. I'm here to hash things out with your dad.
You are? What are you gonna do? You're not actually gonna fight him, are you?
Depending on what he says, I might have to.
Noah, get back inside. We're closing up for the day.
Jason, hear me out. Might come as no surprise, but Noah and I made a deal. He didn't tell you?
Huh? A deal? What, pray tell, are the terms?
Well, in exchange for helping me, I promised Noah I'd take him off the island. We were gonna keep it secret from you in the beginning. But now, I can't fulfill my end of the bargain if you're not out there with us.
You know, I just had a revelation. I just thought of something. Since now we're doing this camera, okay, as the face cam. It's 60 frames, but it's not, I don't think it's a big deal for the face cam to be 60 frames. Would you guys like to try this camera in 4K instead? This camera may look significantly better in 4K resolution. than it does in this 1080p. I don't know why I didn't think of that, because this camera is 1080p right now. The only bummer is it can't do 60 frames at 4K. It only does 30 frames in 4K resolution. But we could test it and see if you like it better, because it might actually make it look better, less blurry. Let's take a look. Let's give it a shot and see what happens here. So, okay. So I can't change the resolution while I'm doing it here, but let me test something. So here it is. So I'm going to go to 4K. All right. And now it's, whoa. Well, now, now I'm much bigger. Hi. Hello. But now I have to shrink myself, because now I'm going to be humongous, right? Like I'm going to be giant on here. Holy moly. Look at the size of me. So I guess, how do I fix this now? I guess I would need to. How would I resize that now? I got to figure this out. I know. Hold on. Whoa. Here we go. I'm coming up. I'm coming up. So now will it follow me? It is following me, right? Okay. So this is 4K resolution, only 30 frames. I wonder if it even looks any different. I got to change my the bar there now. Hold on. Okay. So now I'll definitely shrink myself a little bit like that. Okay. So now I'm at 4K 30 frames, but it should be a more detailed webcam. I wonder how this is going to work. Wow, it looks like the chair's going crazy. Why is the chair going crazy at 4K? Huh. Is that what it is? People are surmising that because the AI, it's a lower frame rate, the AI green screen is worse. And I think you're right, actually. Look at that. I think you're actually right. If I turned it off, the shot would look dramatically better. See how much better it looks? Wow, it really does look dramatically better. But you're absolutely right. When I turn on the effect, it doesn't look as good, right? Huh. Now I look more clear, people are saying. Of course, I'll look more clear, but I'll be a lower frame rate, but the green screen doesn't really work. It's the chair's all fucked up. See that? Why? I wonder why I didn't do that when I was at 60 frames. Huh. I lean forward. No, it's just as bad. Doesn't really matter where I sit, it's just as bad. Look, there's like artifacts and shit. Oh, man. Why is it doing that? That sucks. That's disappointing that it's doing that. I move, it is following me. The camera is auto following me around, but
Do you want to play the fucking
yeah. I don't like it. I think we'll go back. It was worth a shot, right? It was worth a shot just to see, because I was thinking in my head, why not try it? I don't think that's working. The popping in and out chair is obnoxious. All right, let's go back. Sucks. I'm tiny. to... Now I got to zoom in again. Now I got to move the bar over again. Oh, wrong one. And don't worry, this hand will not be there, you know, when I'm playing games. I need to zoom in even more. Like that. Yeah, that's how it was. It was just like that. Yep, that's exactly how it was. And look, now it works. Actually, the green screen works better at 1080p. I don't know why. 1080p, 60 frames seems to work better with this background removal tool. I can't imagine why, but I mean, there's your proof. We tried it, and wow, do I look better now? It's way better now. The other thing was all effed up constantly. This is way better. You know, it's glitching the shoulder, but 60, yeah, it's just better. Wow, that sucks. Well, it is what it is. We tried it. It was worth a shot, but you know, what it is they're definitely gonna improve this technology over time. This is like the first gen of the AI background removal. I feel like over the years, this will end up being much better technology, but we got to get there. Okay, well, I gave it a shot. All right.
Bit of a pickle, ain't it? You want to leave the island? Sorry, no chance. You're too young to be out on the ocean.
Now it's not
You're
following
only 9.
No, I'm 10.
Even more reason why it's insane to me that you want to leave with some amnesiac nut you just met. Do you realize how that sounds?
But Dad, it's not like that.
What are you gonna do if you have an episode out there, huh?
Those barely happen anymore.
Noah, look, I hear you coughing on colder nights. What if it gets worse when you're out there? What then?
And what if I never get better? Am I supposed to stay here my whole life?
But look at it from Noah's angle. Right now, his dad's a bitter old hermit who's never gonna listen. If you think about it, it only makes sense he'd want to take whatever opportunity comes his way.
Keep running your mouth. You're not a father, and you got no way of knowing how this feels.
Maybe not. But I can't understand what a kid's going through better than you. I wasn't born yesterday, but with my memory, I might as well have been. Let Noah get out and see the world, Jason. You cage up a kid who's this desperate to get out? He's bound to rot away. Just like you have.
What?
Come on, please. Just listen to me, Dad. I've been in one place for so long. And you blow a fuse whenever I talk about wanting to leave. I'm so tired of it.
Maybe I wouldn't get so mad if you didn't bring it up all the time.
Careful what you do here.
Jeez, gonna strike his son?
You trying to say it's all Noah's fault?
Shut up!
Mister! Dad!
The guy asks for charity one day, then lectures me the next. Well, my patience for this shit has just about run dry.
Fine by me. You brought this one on yourself!
I guess we're fighting. So that was the combo right there. Oh, you grab me? Nice Matrix dodge the barrel.
Shit.
Counter. Look at this from behind. Neck snap. Give me see what's going on. My clones fucked them up. I couldn't even see what was happening. Luffy versus Usopp again. We got raided. Who raided us?
God,
I missed it. Who raided us? I was fighting.
Who the hell do you think you
Killdozer,
are?
it was you? Thank you, Killdozer, for the raid. Everyone who just came over from Killdozer TV, I do have, I think it's like a 1 or 2 hour required follow. I think it's a 1 hour required follow. The only reason I have that is because of trolls and bot accounts. When I didn't have it, they would come in with like hundreds of bots and be pretty stupid. So it stops. It's not 2 days, is it? I don't think I have it 2 days. If it's 2 days, I'm going to make it more lax right now. Let me double check. No, it's account age restriction of 2 days. It's a 1 hour follow. So all you got to do is follow the channel for an hour, and then you'll be able to talk in the chat. We're going to be doing several hours of Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii today. So
Noah, I said I'd show him the world beyond these shores, and I meant it.
Don't you dare go putting ideas in his head.
But Dad!
You're not ready. It's bad out there.
Jesus, really afraid for his son,
You're
huh?
sick. And you're still so young. But what's more, you don't know the first thing about trusting someone. Outside this island, the world is dangerous.
True enough. But you really want to keep him cooped up here?
Yes, I do. At least until he's a little bit older.
Sure. And when's that gonna be? 5 more years? Maybe 10? How long can it go on? Hell, Noah might not even want to leave the island at that point.
Huh?
It's easy to give up on your dreams. There are hundreds of ways to justify never taking risks. Doesn't matter how hard you try to stop him. He stays here. Noah's goals are gonna wither all on their own.
Yeah, but he's like 10 years old. Like, obviously this is a fantasy game, but do you understand why his dad might be upset? The kid is 10 years old and has asthma. And Goro all of a sudden just wants to take him off the island. It's like, what? If anything, if he's gonna go, I mean, his dad has to go with him, right?
Probably won't even see it happen. But it will. And then, when that day comes, you'll see whatever momentum he had, he'll have lost completely. Out like a light. You think you can carry that weight? Think it over, Jason. I can wait. But Noah shouldn't have to wait much longer. Your son, he's gotta leave port sometime. And I think maybe that's the reason he found this so-called amnesiac nut in the first place, wouldn't you say?
Or, again, maybe you're still just full of shit.
Dad!
Jason, listen. You're not doing Noah any favors stifling him. Hear me?
Dad, I know I look small to you, and I know I still cough sometimes. But even if that's true, I have a huge appetite.
What?
Appetite?
I can't be happy with just this island. I want to see more. A lot more. I'm tired of feeling trapped here.
It's like the classic Japanese anime cliche where kids, for some reason, are allowed to just roam the countryside doing whatever they want for some epic adventure, like in Pokemon, where the kids could just leave home and try to survive and to be trainers. Like, what? Whatever happened to adult supervision? Whatever happened to, like, raising the kids? Bizarre.
You get it, right? I mean, you used to be the same way.
That's correct. Apple didn't fall far from the tree, Jason. Maybe you forgot, but you used to live for the open ocean and the thrill of the hunt. Didn't matter how many times you came up empty-handed. The reason I'm still in this life is because I was lucky enough to know that guy once upon a time. Yeah, but as it stands, I'm what? A coward, a shut-in, and a shit dad. Yep. But see? That means you're gonna fit right in with our little ragtag crew. I'm taking both you and Noah on this little journey. And if you're still not on board after all that just now, we can always go another round.
Shit out of them. Logic.
Hey, I'm just trying not to get my ass kicked again.
Looks like you finally got things sorted out.
Moana, sorry to put this on you, but I'm gonna be leaving. We better start closing the bar.
Come on. You think we can't get by?
Oh, no.
I can run this place without you, no problem.
Hmm?
When's the last time we turned a profit? Seriously, you leaving the bar might be the best thing that ever happened to it. I've thought about this a lot. I promise I can handle it. So come on, leave it to me and get out of here, okay?
But you really think you can do it?
Of course. What, do you think I can't? Dad, Noah and I are a lot more mature than you think we are.
I say Dad's the least put together out of all of you.
I know, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Alrighty then. Couple things here. See if I can pause, because a couple people asked questions. We got a contribution. So Jade says Goro is now like Luffy or Zoro. There you go. Yes, like One Piece. Cracker Jack says, listen to the music makes me think, do you play a musical instrument? No, I do not. Like I said, when I was young, I wanted to play guitar, but now I kind of wish that I learned how to play piano. I think playing piano would have been awesome. Like, you know, like Billy Joel or Elton John, hitting the keys, being able to sing songs, probably be amazing. And then Baldock says, is this just how everyone in Japan moves out of their parents' house?
I need that
yes,
money. I really
you beat
do.
the
I
shit
need
out
that
of your
money
father,
to pay my
and then you can
bills.
move out. That's the rule. I received a $5 tip from Mulciber. Maybe a high contrast combination between the chair and your clothes, for example. A dark cloth or towel on the top part of the chair and a white t-shirt, or vice versa. A white towel and a dark shirt. I think it might be worth trying. I have noticed that dependent on what I'm wearing, the camera works better or worse. Have you noticed that? Certain days, it'll be like super clear and get it really good, and then other days it's not as good. I do find it funny when it was in 4K, it was doing worse. Now that I'm in 1080p, it's better. That's weird. Why would the higher resolution make it so that the background removal picks it up worse? I don't know. But it's a color thing too, I think. And again, this is like the first version of the background removal tool. I'm sure NVIDIA is going to improve this over time, and it'll get better and better. So thank you, Mulciber, for the $5 tip. So how are we even doing today? I don't even know. We're at $38 to support. Well, guys, please support Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. This is a playthrough that I wanted to do. You guys kind of coached me into it because at first I was on the fence about it. But a lot of people said, no, do it. We love these playthroughs. Please support it, all right? Let's get some more momentum going, especially if you like this more chill style game. So they're on the ocean for the first time. Unfurl the sails. A dude in like freaking like van sneakers at the helm of a ship, a pirate ship.
Didn't think I'd ever come back to this.
Hey, mister. Were you really serious about wanting that to be the ship's name?
The Mister thing's history, Noah.
What's he naming it?
Captain now.
To
Anywho, my own name's lost at sea, so I wanted to honor our most important crewmate. I mean, how could you say no to that face? So to bring this tub a little whimsy, I'm taking after Goro and naming it the Goromaru. In Japanese, the Maru suffix is what you tack on at the end of a ship's name.
Wow, I think it's a great name.
So Goromaru.
I can't believe it's really happening. I'm finally getting a taste of freedom.
Yeah. Drink it in.
Heave ho, off I go, on a ship to waters unknown.
Hmm? What you singing?
Nah, it's nothing.
Well, maybe I want to hear it.
It's kind of embarrassing.
No reason to be embarrassed over some joyful noise. If you like singing, then go on and sing. When the
Ready to
world
pirate
finally
shanty?
becomes your oyster, that's when it's time to stop holding back. Don't you think?
I forgot to take Phoenix the chicken.
Heave
Yeah.
ho, off I go, on a ship to waters unknown.
Oh god, it's gonna be a musical.
Do you see this? My dream adventures coming true.
It just became a Disney movie. Okay.
See around me, blue sky above me, lose all that I've ever been. Just the same old thing, same routine, over and over again. I could hear destiny calling to me. Where could I go? Who could I turn to? How could I break free?
I was just trying to do what's best for you, Noah. That's right, try to see it from his point of view. Anchors away, winning our sails, we'll go anywhere. You got the captain on your side, so come with me.
What the heck?
Dangers may be lurking on the way. But the sea is big, the world is ours, and that is how it ought to be. Look around you, kid. Waters unknown as far as the eye can see.
Waters unknown?
Damn right! To waters unknown! Heave-ho, off we go. On our ship to waters unknown.
I would sing it if I knew the lyrics.
Stopping us now that we're chasing after our dreams. Take the helm and take heart. Take your fill and take care. We'll be rich as we can be, just as long as we believe. And we'll always believe. Heave-ho, off we go. On our ship to waters unknown. Out on the sea, we can be anything, anyone, any way we want to be. To the brighter days ahead. To the me I've yet to meet. Heave away, heave away, heave away. Goromaru full speed ahead. Heave away. Yar!
Wow.
So just like that, in 2 days since I woke up with not a trace of memory, I became captain of my very own pirate ship and set out to sea. And the near endless adventures that awaited me led to an all-out war for treasures extraordinary. And cut! Was that okay? I feel like I've been yapping for ages. Gonna need a breather here. Is that doable? All right, we'll take a 15 and get back to filming. Everyone cool with that?
Wow.
Maybe hit the pisser while you got a chance.
So what the hell? A musical intro. I was not expecting a musical intro in this game. All right, well now at least we'll be out of the intro segment, right? Officially. But we'll get to the real game now.
Having lost his memories, legendary Yakuza Goro Majima awakens to find himself washed ashore on Rich Island. Though the answers are unclear, the keys to his past seem to be on sacred ground, Palikana's Nele Island. There, on its holy shores, Majima would encounter other Yakuza just like him. Onward, Goromaru. Full speed ahead!
So basically they're narrating it like the episodes of an anime. That's exactly what they're doing. That's pretty funny. So it's going to basically be One Piece. I think that's what they're going for, actually. All right, Chapter 2, Heart of Darkness.
Steady as she goes. Real steady. Shit. Is it really gonna be like this the whole way?
Probably. It's my first time going to Nele Island, too.
Check out the sail. That's some classic shit, man.
Yeah, they're standard fare in the Pirates Coliseum. Everyone there flies one. Makes for real good old-fashioned pirate battles. People want spectacle. Ruling class entertainment, you know?
Big fights, big payouts. Serious life or death business for the contenders. Just like the gladiators. Like you said, classic shit, man.
And how's one come out on top of these things?
You start from a distance with cannon fire, then close in for hand-to-hand.
That's right, this is shipboarding.
Whoever sinks the other boat or takes down its captain is the big winner. But if you lose bad. Jason could tell you a thing or two about that. Huh, Jason?
He could, but he won't.
Sounds like a hoot. Hey, maybe we ought to try shooting one of our cannons off, huh?
Yeah? All right, then. Why not?
No. Hang on.
Okay.
Someone tailing us?
It's my former captain. Jack, the Collector.
You got another ship?
Bastard won't quit.
You rats stole my ship! And I'm taking her back!
Son of a... Where the hell does he keep finding these boats?
The man's got a lot of friends in these waters. Oh shit! Hit the deck!
Oh, we can throw the pirates off the boat into the water.
Load them up, boys! We're turning this tub around!
A lot of cutscenes, but it's all good. We establish how everything works, and then we'll be able to play the real game. But I was expecting a ton of cutscenes at the beginning.
No way! A real-life ship battle!
Camera stopped following me? It did, didn't it?
Off to Davy Jones.
There we go. I screwed up and on track. There we go. All right, so you accelerate with left thumbstick, and you can change your view with, okay. What are we doing here? Machine guns. Hold right bumper while controlling the ship. It fires machine guns dead ahead. Sustained fire fills the gauge next to the reticle. And once it is full, the gun needs to cool. The power of gunfire depends on the Goromaru's equipment, as well as the cruise cannon power. Oh, we missed. Right trigger fires the starboard cannon, and left trigger is the port. Goromaru's sides must be facing the enemy vessel. Fire! I gotta reload. I did. I didn't count. I totally did. There we go. While controlling the ship, consume your boost with Y.
What do I do?
Left stick plus B boosts drifts. Maximum drift. X will order your crew to repair the Goromaru and restore its hull. Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
Feeling pumped. Fire!
There we go.
Great job, Captain. Now it's our turn. Let's board that ship.
Now we're talking.
Are we seriously gonna get a ship right away? Like have a fleet of ships and stuff? I wonder how it works.
That's right. I forgot how much I love this.
Board them. You got like Spidey sense. Countered it. There you go. Nice. There you go. There's the slash combo. Very nice. Owned. Pretty easy. I'm sure they'll get much harder later. He's fighting his sword with his wrist. What the hell?
Your chef left this behind.
Black pepper. Stop sneezing. Ooh, now he's gonna learn his other style, I bet. His pirate style.
Captain! No, you don't! Well, I'll be. These things have some bite.
Cool.
Scum-sucking son of a...
Now then.
It's true, he's...
Where were we?
Majima's supposed to be in his, like, his 60s, and he looks like he's like 30. The new fighting style now. Pirate style. Whoa, you can throw it. Holy shit, look at that. Aerial throws. That's crazy. This swashbuckling style uses two cutlasses to perform wide, sweeping attacks. In true Buccaneer fashion, Sea Dog style also employs 3 pirate sidearms, making it ideal for long-range combat and bouts with large groups of enemies. You can press left bumper to perform an all-directional guard and dish out a swift guard-breaking attack with B. But note, you cannot pick up extra or impromptu weapons, so you can only use your swords and guns, no picking up stuff from the environment and using it. Got it. This camera keeps accidentally thinking that I want to turn it the AI off. Okay. Shooting me. It's a guard break. So B is a guard break. You don't throws either. So you have crazy sword combos, but you have no throws and no grabs of any items in the environment. I see. So it's a little different. He just keeps launching, but I don't want to launch. He missed. It was kind of hard to use. I got to get used to it. It feels very different. Definitely different.
Ah, shit. Masaru, you goddamn turncoat.
Give it a rest, Jack. Don't gotta worry. You'll get to leave in one piece. My new captain here isn't gonna kill you.
Won't I? I thought we were being pirates, weren't we?
Oh, that's how you want to play it. No quarter?
Okay, wait. Don't kill me. Make you a deal, yeah? Let me go, and you can have my collection.
Huh? And what's that entail?
Everything. Every score we've ever taken. All my buried treasures. I have a map with each cache's location marked, along with who's keeping eyes on
Oh, treasure hunting.
He's not bluffing. He never shut up about this stuff. The collector's collection, he called it.
And where is this map?
In my ship. The one you stole.
It's on the Goromaru?
The desk in the captain's quarters. There's a false bottom in one of the drawers. The map's in there.
Here it is, one bona fide treasure map. This is getting piratey as hell. Hang on. What do we got here?
A treasury of treasures. That's his log of all the stuff he swiped. You ought to keep it on you, along with the map.
You received a treasury of treasures. The treasury of treasures will automatically record any and all treasures you obtain. You can view it through the pause menu under Goro's Pirates. Check the treasury for the locations and any other information regarding treasures.
All right, deal's a deal. Go let your captain know he can scram.
My former captain, you mean?
Jeez, if this map of his is the real deal, our buddy Jack snagged himself quite an assortment. Just look at all this stuff. And hey, he's even got a stash nearby. Between us and Daly Island, matter of fact.
How coincidental.
Well, just say it. Can we go, Captain? Pretty please? That obvious, huh?
Wait, really? This is so cool!
Well, shit. We're going then. Lads, set a course for the nearest treasure.
Aye, aye.
Do.
Hunting for treasure with our own ship. Really feels like we're pirates now, huh?
Yo-ho. You know, if my memories don't come back, I can't say I'd mind living out my days like this.
Hey, I was thinking about it. What do we want to be?
Wanna be?
Yeah, you know, like, what kind of pirate crew are we? Like, we could say we want to be Legends of the Sea. How about that?
Legends of the Sea, huh? Nice ring to it. And tell me, what makes a pirate legendary? Collecting a bunch of treasure?
Well, there are a lot of ways to look at it. Probably reputation, though, huh?
Reputation?
Yeah, I mean, not really a blueprint for a good pirate, is there? The only pirates around these days are pretenders, good-for-nothing wannabes chasing money and treasure. But I'll tell you, back in the old days, pirate crews had honor. People liked them, some even envied them. Top of that, not only were they tough customers, but they had mountains of treasure. And when all was said and done, their names went down in history. Yes, sir, I'd say that's the life for me.
That's the life, huh?
He does realize it's 2025, right?
Or turning the tables on some rogue, pulling off what no other crew can. Keeping the seas and islands safe, having our name ring out over the waves, but for the right reasons. And that right there, that's what makes a pirate crew legendary.
I think I get it. Reputation sounds about right.
It sounds awesome. I want to do all that stuff too. Like hunting for buried treasure, helping people who need it, beating up the bad guys.
Helping people who need it and beating up the bad guys probably were not on the priority list of real life pirates. I'm just saying. Okay, I received a $5 tip from Shinken25. I want to show support for Yakuza Pirates and showing support for you to drop Legos and get back to fast food. Is what you're known for. You are good at eating fast food. There you go. Well, I mean, we'll see how it goes. At this rate, I don't know if we're ever going to get to the Legos. With the way that things have severely slowed down these last couple of days, I hope that we can get to the Lego goal in the next couple of days and see how it works as a stream. I don't know. I was down for doing DSP Trizits, you know. I really was. So let's see what happens. Okay. Yes, maybe that was like industry plant. Maybe that guy works for like Wendy's or something. He's an industry plant. Well, thank you for the tip regardless.
Bringing peace to the high seas. That's what the Goro Pirates should be all about.
The Goro
Excuse me.
Pirates.
Yeah, cool name, right?
Hey, if that's your pick, then it's the right one to me. Right then. Hoist the colors, mates. The Goro Pirates are gonna be legends.
Why did the tiger's roar sound like a human talking?
Well, what the hell? No harm in dreaming, is there?
All right. Then it's official. From here on out, we're the Goro Pirates. Now let the treasure hunt begin!
Okay. So by completing challenges, the Goro Pirates can increase their reputation. Reputation is needed to learn new abilities, so look to complete as many challenges as possible. Select challenges in the pause menu for details. After earning a certain amount of reputation, your crew's pirate rank improves. There's 5 ranks in total, and reaching new ranks unlocks various benefits like being able to learn new abilities. Okay, so now we have challenges in the pause menu. Song of Departure, Journey to the New World CD, which I'm assuming is what they sang, but apparently there's another one too. There's 2 songs. I do like the Pirates of the Caribbean movie. So by reaming barrels floating in the ocean, you gain fuel. Once you collect a certain amount, you'll stock up on a fuel tank, which can then be used for a boost. Press Y to fire a fuel tank, even before your normal boost gauge is fully charged.
Huh? Something's floating over there.
Jasper Kitty is behind me right now. Uh-oh. Camera's not picking him up, though.
Let's crack it open, Captain.
Components. Jasper, how dare you? I'm trying to play. How can I be a pirate if I have a kitty on my lap? So obviously this is going to be a demo of the gameplay. They want me to go right here for this mission. Disembark. Coco Island. All right, let's go ashore, huh? Uh-oh. What's going on? What the hell? Are you all okay? I screwed up. I took a direct hit.
Captain.
Without Masaru, we're down a cannon. Captain, can you look after it? All right, but then who'll take the helm? If we stop moving, they're going to hit us again. We can use smoke screens to buy some time. Step away from the wheel, pop a smoke screen, and help Masaru. Oh, and take this. A rocket launcher. Once Masaru's on his feet, we'll give him all we got.
Sorry, might help me out.
Okay. I missed. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do.
Let's do this.
Oh, switch to the left. Oh, I didn't know they wanted me to do that. Leaving the helm allows you to freely explore the deck. The ship will stop moving and you're defenseless. Press right bumper to create a smoke screen. You can help fallen crew back on their feet with X in deck mode. So like this guy. Let's take aim. Here he is. Help him up.
Thanks, Captain.
Okay. On the deck, you can aim the rocket launcher. Okay.
Gotcha.
So basically, I got him down to 1. All right. Okay. Defeat the ship. Here we go. Take him out. Done. That's how it's done. Pretty simple, honestly. Not too complex or anything. All right. Well, this is a good opportunity to split the part. And when I come back, we'll continue on. I'm thinking that we're probably getting to the real game since we're getting to the tutorial. Good stuff. Okay. So, guys, my wife just got home. I'm going to get Jasper downstairs. And then we're going to continue. So give me, like, just a couple minutes. I'll mute the stream. I'll be right back. People right now because I've had enough. I'm just going to ban, like, 10 people. All right? I need funds to do things in the short term. If we hit a Kiv's goal tonight, that would be superb. I know you guys love me and what I do. Financially, things are rough for me. Fuck you.
Won't find me begging when I've hit that tip's goal. Crack open a bottle of gin for the night. Just make sure to check my daily gaming schedule. Cause if you can support me, please swing on by. I'm not trying to guilt trip you.
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
But I'm begging you please, my bills are overdue.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money for my bills.
Don't look at the detractors. Don't look at the trolls. Don't look at any other content creators that you know. You can find me on YouTube. ESP, no space gaming. You can tip me anytime, but tip right now, cause support is low. The members are joining in droves, and I'm not getting any poorer. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales, and viewers. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right.
Thanks for the money,
My
dummies.
meaningful content is the meaning of my life.
Meaningful to me.
I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
I just can't wait to pull some Hogans tonight. Alright, cause viewers, you love me right.
You love my content, right?
I'll be doing the same shit for the rest of my life.
Every day of my life is the best day of my
I
life.
still do nothing wrong, I do everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
You just keep on tipping me and everything will be alright. Viewers, you love me. Viewers, you love me.
Anyone who supports the stream in any way, whether it be a like, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip, all appreciated, okay?
Viewers, you love me.
Because you're not rich and you're not famous and you're not this and you're not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy.
Fuck life.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children.
When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big up Skeeter, and I can tell you that from personal experience.
Okay, guys, we're going to continue on now and uninterrupted through 4 p.m. So sit back and relax. We got some more time to chill and to get through this tutorial. I hope that you guys are liking it so far. Again, if you are, please support the stream. Right now, we're not even at our 1/3 of our goal yet. All right, and this is not good. Last night, we didn't hit it either. Let's get some momentum going. Let's get some subs over on Kick. Let's get some memberships on YouTube, some super chats, and some tips. Let's get a little bit of everything. Let's have everyone do one of something. Doesn't even matter the size. Let's just get one of each kind of contribution. Come on, let's get it rolling, all right? Okay. Alrighty, well, first tutorial battle completed. Looks like we're going to eventually select a first mate. We don't have one yet. But interesting how everyone leveled up. Pretty cool. Anyway, a little lesson for next time. Given the right situation, sometimes it's best to take your hands off the wheel and man the deck personally. That was awesome, Captain. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. So we're going back to, here we go, to our point over here.
On
Right here. This is where we were going. Probably craft stuff with all these items. Maybe upgrade the ship later with these. Probably. A flotsam spotter. Very good. Many pirate crews roam around the island. By taking out their leader, you can obtain their treasures. You'll be unable to open the pause menu while on one of these islands. Make sure to prepare well before setting foot on the island. Along the way, you may find gleaming golden barrels containing money pilfered by pirates. Break any you find to get the plunder back. There are certain enemies in a pirate crew clad with loads of valuables. The enemies are much stronger than normal, but if you beat them, their wealth is yours. Okay. Let's try it. Interesting. According to the map, this island's hiding treasure somewhere. Jack the Collector's treasure should be here somewhere. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, the hell are you doing here? This is our turf. Hold on. Chumps like these have got to have some cash. Let's kill them and take them all.
Set sail for riches!
This swashbuckling is weird. I gotta get used to it. It's a little hard to get used to.
Damn, the air's clean here.
Nothing here?
What's with that barrel? Looks like there's a bunch of money in it. Probably scumbag stolen goods.
A barrel
So
full
might
of
as
money.
well help ourselves. Sure.
Here's a heat move. Oh my gosh. That's definitely a group move. Takes out multiple enemies.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills.
Tried to air juggle, but he fell. The counter. All right. Oh, there are multiple ways to go.
Let's make sure we don't get lost.
No, I guess not. There's only one way to go. No, I never played any of the Pirates of the Caribbean games. No, I did not.
I've never seen an island like this before.
Beautiful, ain't it? Careful. This island might be dangerous.
Chest. Okay.
What could
What's
it
in the
be?
chest?
Got myself some treasure.
2,230 Ring of the Ocean. That's the treasure. 1,790 points. Okay. A sparkling gemstone ring crafted as a charm for safe voyages, excuse me. Little finger only. There you go.
PayPal.
There's 65 of those. Dang. Hot damn, that's our first piece of treasure in the bag. At the end of a treasure island, you find a chest that contains a treasure. When obtaining a treasure, you receive money and reputation, so it's helpful for increasing your pirate rank and learning new abilities. You may also find rings that you can equip in the pause menu, so I wonder if I can equip this one. Treasures can be found in many places besides treasure islands as well, so be sure to check for Treasury of Treasures for hints on where to seek them out. We did it, Captain. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Beep. Is that a bear? Captain? You ever take on a bear before? Jason, amnesia, remember? Seems we ain't getting a choice. All right, bring it, bear. If one of us is getting eaten, it'll be you. It's just called a bear. Ow. Can't see. Can I change? Oh, I can. Come on, clones, fuck this bear up. The clones destroyed the bear. Damn, huge. Woo, sure had that classic grizzly look. Grizzly right hook, didn't he? Hey, he's like Kuma from Tekken. The lesson is hunting for treasure can be dangerous. We have to be careful when we're out here. Not to mention, there can always be more where he came from. We got our loot, so now let's get the hell out of here, quick. All right. So that was a tutorial mission. His crew leveling up. That was my first time seeing a bear. I didn't know that you could fight them. Well, just do me a favor and don't try it yourself, all right? There's tons more treasure to find with Jack's guide whenever we're feeling the itch. Now, while I do want to finally get our asses to Nele Island, I'm a little beat and I like to take a breather. Oh, there's a lighthouse nearby. It's usually pretty safe around those, right? Good thinking. We can even fix up the ship while we're at it. How about you take us to the lighthouse? All right, let's head that way. All right? So. They're charged. Look how they're crouching. Looks like they have to take a dump. Okay, so where is this? Straight ahead. They want me to just go straight again. Okay. Here we go. Do-do-do-do. Double Whopper Midnight Snack is saying, why do I always fall asleep when I'm playing the Yakuza series? Well, I don't. All right. It really depends. Like, for example, the last time I remember that, like, happening where I was nodding off, playing Yakuza, was not a formal Yakuza game at all. If you remember, it was like 2 years ago. It was that, Samurai spin-off game. Do you remember that? There was a Samurai spin-off Yakuza game. And basically that one had such insanely long cutscenes, and I was playing it at night, and I was actually getting very tired playing it. So I remember that, but like, for example, these should be fine as long as there's action going on. The problem with the Yakuza games is that they get into like a half an hour of cutscenes. It's hard, man. It's like, I don't want to watch a movie, I want to play a game. And I get it. These games are known for their exorbitantly long cutscenes, and it can end up being kind of a drag if they end up going way too long, all right? But I think we'll be fine with this one, at least so far. It seems pretty interesting. That's right, it was called Ishin, like a dragon Ishin, that's correct. We made it to the lighthouse, the area seems safe. Captain, let's anchor the ship and take a break. You may find lighthouses around the ocean, denoting safe areas around them where battles will not occur. Sailing there also restores the Goro Maru's durability, hull repair count, rocket launcher ammo, and smokescreen stock. If you leave the wheel while at the safe area, you can walk around the deck and interact with your crew. Okay.
So nice with the breeze.
Very good.
It's like a vacation, but not.
You give me a rose bouquet for just chatting. Each of your crew members has their own morale, which affects their stats. There's 5 levels of morale. Awesome, good, normal, bad, and terrible. When feeling good or awesome, crew members receive a boost to their stats. When feeling bad or terrible, there's a penalty. While docked at an island or safe area, you can give your crew members gifts, and that increases their morale. All right.
Following the currents.
So give him a rose bouquet. Oh, yes. Give the cook a rose bouquet, and now he's happy. It's ridiculous. By interacting with the lighthouse while at sea, you can prepare to sail. With this menu, you can adjust your crew and choose to move to other locations. Crew formation allows you to choose where you wish to place your gathered crew. As the story unfolds, the types of squad you have will expand, and the number of crew you can assign as well. And then there's select destination. This allows you to check out the info about nearby waters, as well as move to other waters as well. You'll often be moving to other lighthouses, so unlocking them greatly increases the range of movement. So it's kind of like there's fast travel at lighthouses. So, within your cannon squad, you can assign crew members to the port cannon, starboard cannon, machine guns. You'll not be able to fire weapons without a crew member assigned. Your crew member's cannon power affects individual weapon damage. The ship upkeep, on the other hand, affects the damage when ramming other ships, and the ship The speed at which your ship recovers, and the ship that cost of repairing your ship. Oh my god. Your first mate stats affect your entire ship's cannon power and ship upkeep. Additionally, if you set a crew member who has a first mate trait as the first mate, they will provide a unique effect. In order to gain an upper hand in cannon battles, you want to set a strong crew member as your first mate. So how would I do all that?
Steady as she goes.
How do I do all that?
What do I do?
How do I do all that they just described?
What do I
Rings. They said it was pinky only. Okay, whoa. 100 defense, 20 bullet defense, 20 blade defense, and burn resistance. Well, that's awesome. Damn, I have $2,443 now. Well, I might as well buy some stuff. New abilities. Max health boost. We also have a quick step strike. Attack performed. Look how expensive they got now. Holy shit. An attack performed after a quick step. Perform, so you know, a side step, and then Y for a quick step counterattack. Grapple counter. So when someone grabs you, you can counterattack it.
$110.09.
Can't afford that one. Wild Blade. More Majima. Increase the number of doppelgangers to 3 when you do that move. Heat action using a jetpack, blow your targets away, and knock them in the water. Hits up to 4 enemies. What the heck? Here we go. Hold X and press X when you catch the boomerang. So when you catch it, you press it, and you get an extra hit. It turns into a combo. That's it? Okay. Essence of flowing flight. I guess I could do both. Okay. Press Y near a jetpack. If I find a jetpack, I can do this. Okay. I don't know where I'm going to find jetpacks. Okay. A lot of upgrades. Now, how do we assign the pirates? Crew formation. Who should I select as my first mate? While voyaging, you can only assign crew from the prepare to sail menu. How do I do that? I have no idea what they're talking about, but I'm going to say. What is the prepare to sail menu?
What do I do?
Off the side.
What do I do?
But the view from the crow's nest is pretty spectacular.
So, wait, where was the prepare to sail
Where are
menu?
we headed?
I didn't see a prepare to sail menu, did you? Unlock the lighthouse. Okay.
Oh, so nice.
Prepare to sail. Oh, okay, it had to be unlocked. So now I can do crew formation. Who do I want to be my first mate? After your stealth, increase your smoke screen usage by 1. Add an additional stock to your fuel tank.
Aye, aye.
There we go. Interesting music. Yakko Mighty says you got to grab the ship wheel and to prepare to sail. Okay, thank you. All right. So now we got to, I guess, go somewhere else, right? Yo, listen to this music. They're singing. Yo. All right, so we're going to go to the other one again. South of Italy Lighthouse.
All right, let's shove off.
Yo.
Whoa, the fog's
Oops. All right, so now we're going to fight some ships.
So nice with the breeze. Where are we headed?
You see the first ships coming up? Nice. All 3 ships done. Easy peasy.
Sweet.
Those were 3 tiny ships. They were easy to take out. I don't think they even attacked me, right? Okay.
Miserable. Just miserable.
So this will be interesting. I wonder how good this is going to be. Oh, I got rabbit meat and some money. I wonder how good this will be now. Now that we're in the open seas and doing this, let's explore for a bit, right? I mean, at this point, there's nothing else to do anyway. This is what they're expecting us to do. I'm sure the game's going to probably be a combination of sea stuff and then actually doing stuff like in Hawaii, too. All right. Got him. Shit.
Cannons armed and ready.
Got him. Pretty easy.
That ain't nothing to it. Oh, that's looking great.
Rabbit meat again. No money. Oh, come on. Give me some money. Are they broke pirates? I have the ability to repair. I don't even need to yet, though. It says I have 2 repairs available. So wait, I see a treasure to my right. Should I try to do that? I think I should. Let's head right and try to do this treasure over here. See the treasure on the island? On the mini-map there? Ale Island. Here we go. We bring up the 4 crew members. So we gotta have different kinds. We have a blue and a red. So we should take a purple. And I guess another red. There you go. Okay. We'll try this. This is our optional one.
I smell treasure.
Yak Almighty says he wishes that they did a full open sea map, but it's just smaller maps like this one. I see. It's not like Wind Waker. Here we go. Chop them all up. Nice. Cool. Whoop their asses. Anything else here? You want me to go that way? Any treasure or anything, though? No.
Damn, the air's clean here.
Okay. Way better than Sea of Thieves. Well, I would say, first of all, absolutely, this is fun pirate combat, right? And you want to talk about Skull and Crossbones, right? Like, this is like what Skull and Crossbones could have been if the game devs were competent and knew what the fuck they were doing, and even asked a single person what you would want in a pirate game. It could have been this. But this is fun. You got melee combat, you got sea combat. Boarding of ships. They haven't explained how to use my guns yet, actually. I just realized that. Yeah, they haven't explained the guns at all. But that's what I mean, like, this game has a lot of stuff you would want from a pirate game. I like that the naval combat seems fun right now, running around with your crew. You know, kind of ransacking an island is pretty cool. Why they didn't figure out that's what people would want from a pirate game, I have no idea. Like, the fact that Skull and Crossbones even exists is hilarious. At least with Sea of Thieves, they kept improving the game, and eventually the game became something better, right? At launch, Sea of Thieves was awful, but now I've heard it's actually pretty good.
Something happens soon.
What's up, Hitman? How are you today? There you go. So I got a combo there by grabbing the swords as they came back. So there's a combo. That's the ability I unlocked. I jumped over the guy. Jeez, you guys getting fucked up. I'm Mad Dog mode. Can't see. Countered it. Counter. That's awesome. He catches it with his teeth. Damn.
Damn, the air's clean here.
That was cool. I like these heat animations. I'm sure there's going to be like a ton of them in the game.
We did it!
Very nice. First mate, you did a little kid for me. Thank you, Phil, says Jade. The first mate, I think I made the guy with the hat the first mate. The navigator. I don't know if you can make the kid the first mate. I think you can only make the two guys, like the chef and the navigator, the first mate right now, from what I saw.
Holy shit!
There's our treasure.
My beloved treasure. Not too shabby.
A stupid vase. You got a crappy vase. Yep. Well, we earned some money, so maybe I can do some upgrades. That's cool. All right, that's it. Wow, it ended. It actually just ended. Okay. Well, I need more points to upgrade, so you need points and money to do these. Quick step strike. I'll get that. That's cheap. Booze Master. You can brew alcohol at a cooking spot. Oh. Let's do that. I don't have any money. All right, there's a lot more to do, but I have no money. Okay, I'll save. Cool. This kid is only available for support, I'm being told. Okay. Oh, I received a generous contribution from Damien. Damien just tipped $25, and he said, I wanted to give this game a little love. Thank you, Damien. I appreciate that. And I think the game's going to get better now that we're getting into the meat of it. That is the thing with the Yakuza games. They always have a slow start because of narrative and because of excessive tutorials. Once you get past that part, the game usually picks up and gets much better. And I think this one will. So thank you to Damien. Got 25 bucks. You're now at 68 and climbing. And we still have over an hour left on the stream, guys. Again, if you're enjoying Yakuza right now, please support the stream. I absolutely want to do a full playthrough of this game. I really like the Yakuza games, and this one's unique with the pirate stuff. I got a $2 tip. I don't think Lego Night is a good idea. I'll be surprised if it sticks. It might look ridiculous. Well, the thing is, we won't know till we try, right? You're right. Maybe it won't. I'm going to be building Legos here on camera. It'll look a little different. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. But I would like to at least try it. People said they want that as the goal for this week. So hopefully we will hit this goal and be able to do it. Right now we're at 70, so we need another 80. So right now, hey, if someone wanted to drop a big bomb of subs or a tip or some memberships or even just do it all in one super chat and get us to the goal, that would be amazing. So thanks in advance to anyone who supports for the rest of the stream. Thank you very much to everyone right now. Okay. So at this point, I guess we just head towards our objective now. As you can see, we don't really have much else going on. We did the optional island. What is this boat?
A lighthouse. Should we take a break?
I really done it now. I lost some quality components I was delivering. I won't be able to deliver on time. I got one of these superb. I need 3 of the quality. I have 20. Let's exchange. All right, I got a superb component.
Think I could go fishing off the side?
So basically, that was like a vendor. It really was. It was like a vendor.
Is that a merchant ship?
Oh, look, there's a shop.
Better off following the currents.
You can buy all the different components for money. You could buy a rose bouquet. Should I grab a rose bouquet? Here, I'll grab one. And I'll buy another superb component.
Hey, this ain't half bad.
Oops. Okay.
Oh, so nice with the breeze.
Do I like Eggos, like Eggo waffles? They're okay.
But not.
I prefer like Belgian style waffles to Eggo waffles. Juff, no, we're not playing this on the evening stream. The evening stream, we're going to give Avowed another shot and see if people like it.
Off to Jamie Jones Walker with you.
Ram them. Oh, dude, I rammed their ass and killed them. Nice, killed them in one shot. It feels so powerful right now, but I bet the fights are going to get much harder. It says 70 bucks. Hey, it's 70 bucks. Thanks for that amazing description. Telling me that 70 bucks was 70 bucks.
We should be there soon.
We've done it. Nele Island, the next part of the story. Here we go.
Whoa! Look at this place. It's not like Rich Island at all.
Mm-hmm. Gotta say, it sure ain't what I pictured either. Heard a lot about Nele Island over the years.
And now it's a nuclear landfill thanks to Policana. You gotta mess up bad for Yakuza to come in and play humanitarian.
Nobody's home, huh? Don't worry. We're coming in on a pirate ship, ain't we? Doubt they'd be so cautious if they knew it was you.
He's right. A Yakuza welcome party might be happy to see you, Captain. It's, us I'm worried about.
Wait, huh? You say that now? When it's too late to leave? Don't get off this boat before I tell you to.
Got it. I won't.
Mm-hmm. You're sneaking and creeping.
Here? And sun's gonna be down soon.
Here they come.
They were hiding from us?
Wow, so they're still intact even after the events of
Everyone, come back!
Infinite Wealth. They're still here. The cultists.
Who are these guys? Don't look like Yakuza to me.
Hey, now, surely we can talk this out,
Weird, because we
right?
beat their leader.
How about introductions? We came from over on Rich Island.
Drop your weapons and kiss the ground. Do it. Now.
Don't think introductions are the way to go here, Jason. Nah. We're gonna have to speak their language.
Uh-oh.
You're right, Captain. They're not giving us much choice.
By the way, shout out to Dumpy Koala. Dumpy Koala just gifted a sub over on Kick. So before we get into this crazy fight, I wanted to give a shout out for that and say thank you, Dumpy Koala. 3 gifted subs so far today. And now we're halfway to the goal. We're officially halfway. Still got over an hour left on the stream. We could do it. So thank you guys so much. Okay.
Best way to handle a situation like this. Show them they can't mess with you.
Come on.
Policana Warriors, they're back. Alright, clones. Did I attack my teammate? I think the game did. I think it attacked the teammate. This is very weird. Why are the cultists still alive or still going? Because actually, if you remember, at the end of Infinite Wealth, the guy who was in charge, who was the bad guy, he got overthrown, and didn't they get taken over by someone good? I thought they did. So what's happened here? Because this is after the events of Infinite Wealth.
Who are these dickheads? Palikana disciples, most likely. Their sage must have had teams of heavies serving as bodyguards.
Hard to believe there's so many left. Didn't they arrest that guy?
Looks like we've got more company.
Hey! Hold it! Hold on! Don't go anywhere!
Think they're Yakuza? Doesn't seem like they want to fight. You ready to explain this mess to them?
Maybe. Depends if they want to listen.
Majima-san.
Oh, he recognizes him.
You. You're right. What a relief.
You say Majima. That's supposed to be my name?
Huh?
Think you'd better explain what happened. And if I don't like what I hear, I'll kill every one of you.
Hey, easy. What's the matter with you?
This is our island, and we don't tolerate outsiders.
Thank you, Dumpy Koala, for another sub over on Kick. Appreciate that.
Shigaki.
Take a look. That's Majima-san, yeah? I mean, despite the weird outfit.
What about the rest of them? First time I'm seeing that boat, too.
Hang on. Let's get things straight. We didn't come here to fight. That was entirely on your guys. They didn't even bother to... What the hell are you...
Shit,
damn.
Masaru.
Stay back if you know what's good for you.
You one-shotted Masaru? Okay, then. Guess the gloves are coming off.
Oh, fight time.
Wait! Stop this shit already! Rodriguez, Majima-san, listen to what I'm saying, all right? This was just a misunderstanding, that's all.
Have it your way, then.
All right, no violence then. Okay.
No, I mean, I believe you, I do. But amnesia? Really? You don't remember me at all? Face, name, nothing?
Not like I mean anything by it.
Well, my name's Shigaki. I have my own family in the Tojo clan, a direct subsidiary. You even came to talk to me at an officers' meeting?
Sorry, pal. I'll level with you. Even my own name ain't sticking right now. Goro Majima. Goro. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Good thing we named our ship the Goromaru. How lucky!
Almost too lucky. Starting to wonder if this guy really has amnesia after all.
Sure is strange.
Goro Majima. Tojo clan officer. I must have been riding high, huh? And I still win and dissolve the clan and shit?
You did. Whole bunch of new laws got passed. Put all sorts of restrictions on our kind. You and some other top Yakuza dissolved the two largest factions in Japan, the Tojo clan and the Omi Alliance. Blink of an eye, up and declared it one day. Naturally, you all met some fierce opposition from the rank and file. But if we hadn't dissolved then and there, it would have been a slow decline anyway. We'd have petered out, that's the simple truth. In more recent days, I feel I've really come to understand what you were trying to do, Majima-san.
Hey, that's great and all, but still, ain't like I remember.
What happened to him?
You really don't, huh?
Yeah, how did he get amnesia to begin with?
Here go. You said there's about 100?
That's right. slowly whittling down that mountain of nuclear waste, sending it back to the countries it originally came from. However you slice it, these guys got a raw deal. They were tricked into handling the waste, and were set to eventually be abandoned here on the island. Whole thing was a plot by this guy, Ebina. Guess he wanted to clean sweep it. Trash the Yakuza and the radiation problem all at once. Of course, his little plan broke down. Didn't take long.
The whole plot of Infinite Wealth.
But at safety standards, and we've got proper jobs. In Hawaii, no less. Blue skies and an ocean view. For former Yakuza at rock bottom, you could do a lot worse. That's what I had in mind when I proposed this whole thing. Ran it by former Tojo clan higher-ups, and the Hawaiian state government, too.
Left eyes burning.
Wait, you're the one behind this? You brought the Yakuza to Nelly Island?
That's right. Wanted to do whatever I could to help my kind out. Also got backed by a group called Fujinomiya, plus some subsidies from the Japanese government.
You're quite the go-getter, ain't you, Shikaki?
Look who's talking, Majima-san. We have you to thank for this. You came down and made sure the project got started off right. As a supervising member from the former Tojo clan, that is. Actually, you were here with us on the island till just recently.
Ah, here we go.
On your way back to Japan, your boat had some sort of accident, and you went missing.
Accident, huh? What kind of accident?
An attack, the survivors said. From something big enough to swallow the boat.
What?
Like your amnesia, it's hard to believe, but they said it was a giant squid.
Well, you already beat the giant squid.
I knew it was real. I told you, didn't I?
Yeah, you fought that in the last game. Last game you fought a giant squid and you fought a shark, right? You fought it all.
Here we are, Majima-san. Home sweet home. We're bunked in these prefab houses, all former Tojo clan. Gotta say, we're all pretty shocked you're alive.
Boss! Boss, we're so glad you're safe! Is it really true you lost your memory?
It's me, boss. Minami. Remember? Am I ringing any bells? No offense, pal, but...
You're killing me, boss.
Majima-san, what do you say to making the rounds? I bet everyone wants to say hi. We'll prepare dinner in the meantime.
Sure. Appreciate it.
After you're done chatting, head past the prefabs up to that Palikana church. We'll be inside. We can talk, eat, and figure out what's next.
I totally remember this part from Infinite Wealth. Oh, look. Why, thank you there. A silver grasshopper. Yummy. Thank you so very much. Yes, this was a map that you explored, and then you had to fight a bunch of people here. I totally remember it. Now they're reusing it. I think talking to them boosts morale. You got your clock clean back there. Haku fella took you out in one hit. You caught me off guard, all right? I thought we were done fighting and I was hungry. Yeah, we'll let you off easy with that.
Oh.
Hey, boss, you remembered anything? I told you nothing that I hadn't already remembered. Oh, gotcha. All right. Oh, that there's just superb seeds lying around. Ah, I'm stuck. What's that? Is that an item? No, it looked like it, but it was just a reflection on the wheel. Okay. Ah, you can cook here. Maybe we'll make some meals. Else here? This guy sell. Oh, I can sell some junk too. Let's see. What junk would I want to sell? The plates. That's probably it.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Healing items. He has a few things like the milk, fish, and some soundtracks. Fantasy Zone and North Star soundtrack CD. How's the leveling in the game so far? It's based off of earning money and then buying upgrades for combat stuff. And then your crew auto levels depending on the events you're doing. Like if you do like a naval battle or whatever. So There's a bug. We still can't catch bugs. There's a bug right there, but we can't catch it yet. I wonder when they're gonna let me catch bugs and stuff. See what we can cook. I can now make beer, which is... I need 2 more bugs to make a beer, so sadly we can't make the beer yet. That sucks. I really wanted to make the beer. But now we can do the luxury party platter. We haven't done that yet, right? I don't think so. All right, let's do a luxury party platter. I need 2 bugs. So silver grasshopper, and is this a bug? Yes, whatever that is. And then we'll do 2 superb fruits. There you go. All right, here we go. This is going to be the hardest one so far.
Let's whip something up.
What do I do?
Nice.
You got mad skills.
We got a 3-star meal coming. Good stuff.
Time for seconds. Easy. Order up. Nice. Aha. Easy. Order up.
Perfect.
Would you look at that?
Nicely done. Got 1 more. So we're already maxed. Oh, that's it. It's limited 2. Cool. I leveled up again. Chef level 10. Level 12, you unlock this new one. All right, that's as much as I can do there. Do I have like a high quality thing I can do? I can do a mahi mahi. Nah, it's probably not worth it. All right, we won't bother with it then. We need four bugs. We can make beer. I didn't know that they made beer with bugs, but maybe they do. They like the turn-based version more than this. Here's the thing. I like them both. We grew up playing. I say grew up, but these games kind of matured, making them be action-based, right? But now we have the spin-off games as action-based, as well as the Lost Judgment series, while the core series is now turn-based. I think there's a place to alternate. I do. I think that it will work alternating back and forth. And I'm excited to see where the series goes doing that. So, I like both. A cigarette butt. How nice. Can't wait. A simple wristwatch to sell. Everyone loses their wristwatch in this game. Okay. Guys, FYI, about an hour left on the stream today, just so you know.
Hey, you're the one who clocked Masaru earlier, ain't you? Those were some nice moves. Rodriguez, I think it was.
You don't need to know my name. Better not keep them waiting.
Well, don't mind if I do.
Creepy. Creepy dude.
Welcome. Please, come in. Eat. All of you.
Wow. That smells so good in here.
Never had curry before?
I've never even seen it.
He's only been on the island, that's it.
Kind, but what's this? Some kind of Japanese take, right?
Oh, man.
I've never tried it either.
Japanese curry is great. Unlike Indian curry, which is usually very savory and spicy, Japanese curry has a different flavor, has less spice, but usually has different ingredients. Like I've had Japanese curry with carrot, potato, and pork, but I've had it with chicken and beef as well. Japanese curry is very good. So, same premise, different flavors, but it's super good.
Hey, kid, word of warning. Once you start, it's hard to stop. So then, Majima-san, I gotta ask, does seeing all us jog your memory a bit?
Nope, not at all. Still don't remember a damn thing. Well, except for the taste of curry. That I got.
It's so good.
This one's going in the recipe book.
Majima-san, getting you back to a hospital in Japan should be our top priority. To that end, I just spoke to Saejima-san.
I left
He told me he's making his way here pronto.
Saejima?
Yeah, he doesn't know Saejima either.
He's your sworn brother. The only one you've got. Former officer of the Tojo clan, Taiga Saejima. I'm sure he'll get you to the best doctors there are.
Then, that means you're going back to Japan, Captain?
Well, I thought coming over here to help. Figured it'd maybe shake something loose,
but still nothing? Then yeah, you ought to head back and get yourself treated.
But then...
Listen, Noah, you got to leave the island, didn't you? Dream come true.
Now we're going back,
Wait,
right
so the
away.
adventure's over? Even after you became our captain and everything?
could be. What's the call here?
You get help. Proper medical attention's more important right now. Or are you just fine having amnesia the rest of your life? Weren't you a top Yakuza officer?
Sajima could get here as early as tomorrow,
We're just gonna waste our time
Majima-san.
again.
Once he heard about the accident, he immediately booked a flight and flew to Honolulu. He's just gotten stuck there trying to arrange a boat to bring him out here.
Sounds like he cares about you.
What the hell are they gawking at?
I'm sure they're just surprised you're all right, Majima-san. You know, they're really not so different from us at the end of the day.
Hmm?
In terms of how the public sees them. Palikana's former leader, Bryce, was arrested. Ever since then, they've experienced some heavy internal reform. The new sage over in Honolulu's working hard to rebuild the trust Bryce destroyed. But these guys over here on Nele Island, the Haku, they're zealots. True fucking believers. Some did leave the faith, check themselves into rehab programs. The rest here are just skirting by, as you can see.
They're aimless
They're
now. They have
just
nothing to
like
do.
the Yakuza after the dissolution. Nobody wants a damn thing to do with them.
I see what you're saying.
That sucks for them.
If we hadn't come here, it's a good bet they'd have been chased off the island. But they said if the Yakuza are cleaning the island, so will we, whether we liked it or not. Lately, though, they're trying to throw some weight around, saying shit like, this is our island, and outsiders gotta follow rules.
Close quarters and the thorns come out, eh?
Huh. Blind Raccoon says, we are Phil's Hakus. Well, if you were my Haku, you'd probably drop a sub right now to support the stream so that Yakuza will get support and we can hit this goal today. Come on. Anyway, hey, Captain, come stay on the boat one last time before you leave for Japan. I know we haven't been together too long, but the crew wants to throw you a going-away party. Jason and I will get the grog ready. You and Noah can come by later. No rush. All right, will do. There's a car over by the village entrance. Head there to catch a ride to the boat. Anyhow, see you later. Turned to the Goromaru. All right. So, obviously, this isn't going to go as smooth as they think. Something's going to happen. There's no way they're going to introduce you to all these mechanics and then you don't use them. So, expect things to go sideways.
How's about a little TLC?
Planted two superb seeds. Okay.
Back to the boat, right? I heard you earlier. Hop in. I'll take you.
Well, I'll be damned, Rodriguez. That's nice of you.
Before I do, though, there's some people who want to have a word with you.
Oh?
Seems they're still hurting from the beating you gave them.
Nah.
Got a feeling they want to settle the score.
But they're just going to take another beating.
Boy, Captain, you're popular everywhere you go.
Cost of being a handsome devil, kid.
Oh, you're not gonna call for help? I'm sure all your little Yakuza buddies would come running.
What, you think I need them? Lest you lay a finger on Noah. That's a different story.
That's exactly what I thought you'd say. Don't worry. We ain't the type to involve kids in this stuff either.
Well, Rodriguez, what do you say? Can we do this already?
Yes! Let's fight. Stop
I
blabbing.
think we've waited long enough.
Yeah, I'm just here to set the table. Wake me up when you're done.
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is new. Look at this. Whoa. A get up flare heat attack. Damn. That was pretty cool. I missed. Has like no range. The uppercut has no range at all. Look, it's so short. Oh, what's it used for? It stinks. I don't think it's very good at all. It's way too short range. That sucks. The other two are fine. The other two hold button attacks are fine, but the uppercut stinks.
Oh, shit. Nishida, look. It's the boss. Huh? Whoa, you're right.
And one more for the road.
Damn. Boss, you're still tough as nails. You see that? Believe this guy's 60? What happened here, boss?
Nothing. Just a little pick-me-up before the party.
All done? Looks like they got what they came for. Well, come on. I'll take you back to the boat.
63?
Let's
He's
roll
63.
now.
Holy shit.
Hands offering us a ride.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Fuck, man. Boss just brushed us off like we were nothing. It is what it is. He doesn't remember much right now.
Jeez. I'm 43. Well, I'm about to be 43. And I look like a big, sagging sack of testicles. This guy is an Adonis. How dare he? Okay. I received a $3 tip. Let's see. So Flatman B says, I didn't want to irritate you during your stream yesterday. I waited for today, and I agree with you. That game last night is the most boring, cringe thing I've ever seen. He must be talking about Lost Records. I've probably seen worse, but man, that was rough. Women were so boring. You were a soldier for sticking to it. Yeah, we got one more stream of it. Excuse me. We got one more stream of it to finish it, and we are going to do it this week. But I do hope that it gets better. Like, it was getting better at the very tail end of the stream, but it was like, dude, I had to wade through 2.5 hours of boredom to get to that, and you shouldn't have to do that. So hopefully it'll be good when we finish it up. Thank you for the tip there, Flatman B. Appreciate
I need
that.
that money. I
All
really
right.
do. I need that money.
This is where we
Pay my
part.
bills.
That Saejima guy should be on his way. I imagine Shigaki and them will come see you off at that time.
Yeah, sure. Thanks again for the lift.
Yeah, thanks, Rodriguez.
A lot of guys. What gives? Boat party?
Oh, yeah. You mean that big ship over there? You ever heard of a place called Madlantis?
Madlantis.
That place is like full of bad guys, right? That goes there?
Shit, they look ready to tie one on.
Nights on the island are too quiet for Yakuza. At some point, they started going to Madlantis to spend the money they make here. In fact, some go every night.
Sounds to me like a Yakuza heaven on Earth.
It's why that special shuttle makes the trip all the way out here.
Hey, Captain. What if we did the feast some other time? We should all go to Madlantis instead.
Oh, yeah? Not satisfied with just Nele Island,
Yeah,
are
take the
ya?
kid to the place of
Hang
debauchery.
on, they
Sounds
call it
great.
Atlantis for a reason. It's no place for kids.
I just want to go look.
And I'm saying no. Hey, tell him. He wouldn't like it anyway, right?
Actually, all this talk about Madlantis reminds me. I heard a wild rumor last time I was there.
Wait, no, we want him not to go. Don't say shit like that.
Oh, so you don't want to hear about the Esperanza treasure?
Huh? That's the treasure you were after, wasn't it? The $1 billion one?
Right. Apparently this old guy's after it too. Showed up in Atlantis. Some New York moneylender. Meaning, loaded. Supposedly, he's come into some new info about the treasure's whereabouts. What was the guy's name again? Oh,
Master of Zippet.
Hey, I don't give a shit. Please, go on.
Let's go back to the Goromaru to keep talking. We'll have the time while we sail to Atlantis. Right, Dad?
Fine, fine.
Right, you scurvy dogs! This bucket's on the move! Set a course for Atlantis!
Now we're just going to Atlantis randomly. Okay. They really want to just introduce all the game mechanics right at the beginning of the game here. So Atlantis made the itinerary after all. Used to be a regular, yeah? Not since 7 years ago. Never thought I'd see the place again. See, well, then we'll both have fun getting acclimated. We're lucky our captain's such a degenerate. Masaru's the Atlantis source these days. You should go hear the rest of his scoop. Saw him near the captain's quarters earlier. All right. Yes, I know there's a part 2 of Lost Records. I'm aware of that. Jade says, I'm enjoying this. I feel at home watching this, just like when I watch Godzilla movies. I feel like a little kid. It's pretty crazy how many Yakuza games they make and how successful they actually all are. Ready for the lowdown on the Esperanza rumor? We'll talk in the captain's quarters. Yeah. All right. Let's hear about it. What's going on with this Esperanza treasure?
So that rich fella talking up the Esperanza treasure goes by the name of Tucker. Spade Tucker. Guy's got a round-the-clock bodyguard, too.
And he really knows where the treasure is?
Beats me. Acquired new intel is about as far as I've heard. Still, as is often the case here, it's just more fuel for the legend. Aside from Jason and I, not many take this thing seriously.
You can add me and Noah in there, too. And on that note, I think we ought to meet this Tucker guy.
Great. Once we drop anchor in Atlantis, we'll start looking.
Man, I can't wait to see it.
I bet. But first, let's back up a second. Any of you know who originally created Atlantis way back when? Well, Captain, what do you think? Any guesses?
Me? What, is it somebody famous or something? Come on, man, I'm confused enough as it is.
Here's a hint. It's a name you've heard before.
Well, Quizmaster, before doesn't mean much to an amnesiac, now does it?
It was Bryce, that former sage of Palicana I mentioned earlier. Bryce Fairchild. Trace his resume back far enough and you'll find he used to run a gang. Decades ago, but still.
No kidding. So he saw the light and ditched crime. Is that it?
Nah. He didn't change his story, just what he was writing it with. Power was always his aim. People say he's over 100 years old.
How is that the case?
Maybe he drank the elixir of life or something.
Before all that, Palicana was a lot smaller, just a local religious group. But for decades, Bryce played the ardent follower, slowly became a mover and shaker. Then, after their sage died, Bryce succeeded him and took command of the whole enterprise. Clean outside, cruel inside, Hawaii's underworld in the palm of his hand. People started calling him the Overseer.
I was just going to say, I just remembered, that was one of my gripes with Infinite Wealth. They never explained this plot line at all. Like, they literally dropped it. Like, he had all these powers, but then they never bothered to explain how he got the powers. It's just like, the end, you fight him in a boss fight, and then the game just ends. You're like, what? Like, you're never going to go out of your way to explain this thing? It was really odd the way that they did that. Maybe it'll be explained in this.
Cinderella story from hell, huh?
Bryce created a lawless zone in Hawaii, where even the cops were at his beck and call. Eventually, he started doing business with his old gang. Then he took his network worldwide. Of course, someone of his stature can't just commit crimes out in the open.
Right.
Naturally, he needed someplace private, where he could entertain shady deals and shadier guests. So, that's precisely what he created. People started calling his little creation Atlantis. Now it's a social hub for scum and villainy.
I see. That makes sense.
You seriously caught all that? You sure you're 10?
Yeah, it's like a super secret base for bad guys, right?
Damn, my Noah's the sharpest knife in the drawer, isn't he?
He is, and we're taking that 10-year-old with us to a lawless ass place like Madlantis.
With Bryce out of the picture, Madlantis is under new management. A bunch of shady organizations stepped in to run it. The biggest one is run by this old lady they call Queen Michelle. She used to be high society or something a long time ago, and has a lot of bigwigs backing her. Bryce himself used to keep a cautious eye on her. The Pirates Coliseum's her doing, for her entertainment. Sure, there's all sorts of casinos and cat houses in Madlantis, but none of them earn like the Coliseum. Heck, the ship we're on right now once fought in it. Though, not too well, I might add.
Yeah, well, she's got a new captain now. And maybe she'll do better this go-round.
Let's do it.
All right, let's go.
With you at the helm
Stop
of the
gabbing.
Goromaru?
Let's go.
What the hell? They won't know what hit them.
Let's go.
Damn, you fellas don't need convincing, eh?
Nope. But Jason, he's another story. Lost his own ship in the Coliseum a while back.
Let's go.
It's the most fun you can have, as long as you don't lose.
Let's go to
It all comes down
Madlantis.
to whether or not you can fully trust your crew.
Let's go right now.
I'm sorry about your ship,
Let's
Jason,
go.
but you're not exactly giving me a lot.
Why do they have to have such long-winded cutscenes? Like, I'm liking the game, and then it's like, here is another 15-minute cutscene. No, let's just go to Madlantis. Let's stop gabbing about going to Madlantis, and let's go to Madlantis right now.
Reasons to stay out.
Oh.
Entirely up to you. You're the captain. Captain.
Let's go. Right now.
Here, Captain. Time you take the wheel. I went ahead and marked Madlantis on the map. You can practice getting a hang of this thing on the way there.
Okay.
Got it. Madlantis?
Yes.
Here we go.
Let's go. Let's do it. Holy macaroni. Now, what is this?
Hope we don't run into the Coast Guard.
Why would we disembark at Melee Island? Melee Island, we're trying to go to Madlantis, right? No. Okay. Oh, all right.
I've got a bad feeling, Captain.
Do you want to go to the central warehouse or the central lighthouse? Why? Wait, why? Are we not supposed to be here? Were we supposed to fast travel? I think we were supposed to fast travel, man.
What do I do?
Well, let me kill these guys first. Okay. I do think we were supposed to fast travel. Because that's why it's showing purple there.
Feel that sea breeze. Woo, tailwind. Hard to port.
Okay. There we go. Madlantis. It's a different map. Okay, that's why they had showed the pink there. Got it. Oh.
Yeesh. You think this place could be any further away?
Trust me, we'll be there soon enough. Get some rest. You're probably wiped too, Noah.
I'm doing just fine.
the hell's going on? What's with the light show?
Your guess is as good as mine.
What's the plan, Captain? We trying to cut and run?
Are they boarding? Oh shit. They're boarding the ship. We're gonna have to fight them off. Okay. So Sylvania says, I've noticed over the years that today's game writers just don't understand the word brevity. It's a skill to be able to craft an engaging narrative while not suspending the gameplay for too long. Yeah, like, I like Yakuza, don't get me wrong. I just want advancement in the game. Like, right now, we are around 4+ hours into the game. Actually, right now, we're about 4.5, okay? And we're still not into the core gameplay loop yet. We're still doing setup story. We're still doing cutscenes. It's like, when does it hit its stride so we could just play the game? Because ultimately, I have to sit here quiet while all these cutscenes are playing. And even though I'm enjoying the game, it is boring to sit through cutscenes. It's like, dude, I just want to play a game. I'm a creator. I want to create. I don't want to just play you cutscenes, you see? So I needed to get to gameplay at some point, and hopefully we're getting some right now.
Everybody look alive! We got company!
All right, Jade. I'll see you tomorrow then, right? Cool.
Doesn't matter. They're not here for tea. Now let's get them off our boat.
Could be Atlantis wants to test our sea legs, huh? Isn't that sweet of them?
Okay, let's fight. The man in black, the Galaxy Defenders. Are they gonna flash us with their little blinky sticks to make us forget all about the cutscenes? Is that what's gonna happen?
Yo, Papo Cut!
This is great. Still not. Die. Okay. Also, it's pretty funny that like the game's called Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Are we ever going to the mainland Hawaii?
How about we get acquainted? Who the hell are you? A lot of nerve raiding a boat out of the blue like that. We're Atlantis security. Got intel a new captain was headed our way. Had to check you out before letting you through.
Yeah, sure. So you just go and attack us without warning? You could have killed us, you know that?
Keep that fire hot. You won't survive Atlantis without it. This ship's clear to enter. And now that we've cleared that up,
what?
I'll be on my way.
So because you beat the shit out of us, you're free to enter. Huh? Oh, okay. What if they hadn't beaten the shit out of you? Then what?
What a crock of shit. You seriously boarded us just to test us. A lot of other ways to do that, ain't there?
I agree. Almost makes you wonder if their real motive wasn't something else, huh?
Huh?
Like greed. He saw a new face and decided to collect a little one-time entry fee into Atlantis.
What's up, Legendary Arcade role player? How you doing?
Wouldn't be the first time. Security strong-arming for side money's nothing new. A lone boat like ours wandering in makes for an easy mark, wouldn't you say? They just never dreamed we'd hit back.
Oh shit, okay, level with me. That really what this was? Cause if he'd have said that from the jump, we'd have coughed up a toll, no problem. Them's the sort of rules you boys play by. Well, we don't want to be rude, do we?
But, Captain...
Oh, well, if that's how you feel about it, then yeah, I suppose I ought to collect that toll. Of course you should. Now, I don't know the laws here, but you and me, we're savvy fellas. Born from the same world. Aren't we? Begs the question, though. What are you gonna do for us? Seeing as you attacked our boat without fair warning and all, tell me, how you planning on making that right? Guy like you who really lives and dies by his manners. I'd love to see you set an example here.
Me too. It's only right.
Sure is.
Wait. Easy. Yes, I will. Whatever you want.
Oh, okay. $200 in compensation.
Damn. Atlantis security paying us reparations? Certainly didn't expect that.
Captain, you rocked!
He's right. You're cut out for this.
Think I'm gonna fit quite nicely with this Madlantis crowd? I'll be just fine.
Oh, can we get to Madlantis now, please? Arrive there and see what's there and do some stuff. Please.
Yo, got eyes on her. Madlantis.
That Uncle Rock out there?
Yeah, just wait till you see her up close. That's when she makes her impression.
Oh, these cutscenes! Just go there! Can we hit the goal of 100 cutscenes before we arrive at Atlantis? Can we do it? Oh! My laugh sounds like act. My laugh goes.
Captain, you see this? All this was inside that little cave?
Yeah, like someone pulled a switcheroo on us, eh?
What the hell? Is she vaping? Battleduck says, don't ask how that cruise ship got inside the tiny cave. Well, remember, we all played Indiana Jones in the Golden Circle, and we know how it got there. It was alien technology, remember?
My queen, please, forgive me! I'll pay the money back, I swear! Just let me out, please! Me too! I swear I'll make it right! I promise!
They're laughing, wow.
Oh, shit. Yeah, let's go! Dinner time!
That was a hungry shark. The human version of Lady D. The normal-sized body. She's not a giantess. No! Not him! Damn, it's like shark bites. Remember those? Shark bites from the 90s?
Welcome Reavers, welcome Roads. To my queendom. My Atlantis.
She's looking right at me! Not supposed to break that uncanny valley. She's supposed to look at your eyes, man.
All this is one hell of a sight, isn't it? The story goes, a tanker lost control in the shallows nearby, started taking on water. As it sank, little by little, the crew steered the wreck into this cave, having realized there was no way to fix the boat in time to keep it afloat. It couldn't be disassembled for parts either. Damn thing was just too big. So they let it sink, and a ship graveyard was born. Not long after, other vessels started showing up. More people trying to avoid the dismantling costs. All of them bringing their ships here to die. Maybe it's what inspired Palakana, the spark that said, hey, disposing of waste can be a lucrative trade for us.
A ship graveyard, huh? Hard to believe, honestly, that anybody'd look at this and give it the glitz and glam treatment.
Ain't it? Almost like you'd have to be nuts.
Captain, Jason and I will go see about setting up a meeting with Old Man Tucker. Over on the street with all the bars, there's this place called Dunghill. After we're done, we'll head there to meet you.
Noah, just being a kid here will draw attention.
What about
Stick
ship
real close to
pile?
the captain, okay?
See you later, Jade.
You have your inhaler, don't you?
Yep, got it. Ready, Captain?
Yes, sir. Let's roll.
Okay, finally I can control a character. Holy shit. Wasn't sure I was gonna get to again. Another bug. Malls, what's behind us? Just your ship so you can leave again. Okay, we obviously don't want to do that. All right, we got about 25 minutes to explore before the stream is over. We finally arrived at a new area to check out, so that's cool. Video? The hell? Video what? We can't catch any bugs right now, but they're bouncing all over the game, but we haven't been able to pick a single one up yet. There's some components, excuse me. I see the bugs everywhere. Maybe you gotta buy a net or something, right? Old ugly bastard did a $5 super chat. Says, is it me or is the lighting weird and ugly in the game? Weird and ugly? I don't know. I mean, it's kind of dark in parts, but I think they're going for that look, like a more grimy look. At first, at the beginning of the game, the lighting was actually quite bright, but since then, it's actually darkened up. Bronze plate. Look at all the trash. Oh, this water must be disgustingly dirty. That amount of trash there. Stumming on for a plant. Pet food. Oh, look at this. It says there's a game here, but where? No, there's not. This guy's not doing a game. He's pissing. This guy wants to go back to Hawaii. What's up, Willow? I don't know. Nothing there. It shows a game, but there's no game actually there. Maybe it's inside something. So they just leave briefcases everywhere with items in them for you to grab. So it's their usual debaucherous part of the game here. Red light district. It's so bright and colorful over there. There are ladies and super buff guys dancing around. Oh. What do you think that place is? Not a place you go to for a good education, that's for sure. And again, a field trip there could scare a few kids straight. Hey, you there. Never seen you. New around here? What if I was? Cool your jets. I just wanted to tell you about this extremely fun attraction here. Extreme and fun. Bingo, kid. It's called Bang Bang Batting Center. I run it, by the way. This shit ain't your daddy's batting center. Oh, no. You rack up points by hitting cannonballs at gunpowder-filled barrels and blowing them up. That's where the game name comes from, Cool and Dangerous. Well, that does sound like fun, doesn't it? The shockwave from the explosion, the deep boom from the blast, they tickle the brain just right. It's downright addicting. Hey, it's hard to get a grasp on the draw without trying it out first. So first time's free. Okay. Come on, Captain. We're here, so we might as well. Only got a point. Alrighty, let's take a crap. All right, we're going to try this, I guess. Yes. Okay. You aim. And you swing. Press right trigger, put you in a special stance. You need to destroy locks on the giant treasure chest to make progress. Striking the lock and destroying it earns you a ton of points, but also allows you to move on to the next stage. Okay. Oh my god, this is complex.
Batter up.
This is pretty complex.
What do I do?
All right.
it.
Oh, I swing way too early. There we go. Look at that combo. Bam! The special swing broke it open. Second stage, okay. Boom! Oh, it didn't combo? I thought it would combo.
There we go.
Are you kidding?
Are you kidding? Direct hit.
Unbelievable!
Okay. Combo. So it's a puzzle and a timing minigame at the same time. Cool. Boom! Direct hit on the line. Very nicely done.
Would you look at that?
Complete. All right. Rank S. Wow. Not hard. Just need to figure out the gist of it. Okay. Now that was some nice blasting. Those shockwaves really hit the spot. Yeah, I've never blown up so many barrels at once. And you ain't wrong about the addicting part too. Right? But careful. Next time I gotta charge you. We offer a ton of different courses, so you'll never get bored of the bang. Even got the endless bang bang course where if you play it right, you'll never run out of balls to hit. Hope to see you again. Sure thing. It was fun, so I'll have to stop by. Just don't blow the place up before I come back. Now that would be funny. This means that you'll need to come back before that happens. Right on. See you around. All right, so we got a new mini game that's completely different from the basic baseball stuff they used to do in Yakuza. Pet food. Bronze plate. Let's go back downstairs, or does it go somewhere different? It might go somewhere different, but... Oh, they have cards. What is this, blackjack? Poker. I don't have any chips. I don't know where you get them. There must be a poker exchange or something. Oh, that guy right there. I saw him with the chips above his head.
Well, blow me down. Noah! Yours ain't a face I expected to see here.
Oh,
Who are you?
who is he? That's Keith from Rich Island. You've beat him up a bunch of times already?
Oh, sorry. I have progressive amnesia. I can't remember him either.
Oh, yeah. Ain't that a coincidence? What you doing here, pal?
Lubber. This place is practically our folksome. Matter of fact, despite you playing...
Oh, come on. We got to fight him again?
You came here for me, didn't you? Need my help finding the bottom of the sea?
But who would you blow all that hot air at then?
What's up, Kim Michael?
You're way too obsessed with playing pirates. Kill me and you lose your audience.
Think so? Let's find out together. Bilge rat!
Here we go. Here we go again. Immediate counter. Look at this. Damn, flipped him on his face. Stab. Double kill. A double execution. This guy ran. Get the fucking back here. Can't run, bitch. Okay. See, the uppercut doesn't do anything. It's very odd. trying to dodge. It won't let me. I'm actually going to have to use a healing item here. Oh, let's see. Here we go. I need one more hit. Are you kidding? I needed one hit. It didn't give me the damage I needed to beat him. Wow. He had 0 health. 0. Come over here. Stop running. Oh! And I missed completely. And I missed completely again. I have to heal again because this is stupid. Now I can't even hit the enemies they're standing in front of me. I feel like this pirate style will be better later on, but right now it sucks. The Mad Dog style, look, I can't even dodge because there's no like sidestep in that style. There's this spin, but then you can't really get out of the way. And the other annoying thing is that they can keep shooting you. Yeah, like they said, you're gonna have guns later, but we don't have them yet. Like if I had the guns now, I'd be fine with it. I don't have the guns right now. Got him. Yeah, I definitely like Mad Dog more than the pirate style right now, but I think that the pirate style will be better when you get guns because you don't have them yet. It's going to probably evolve over the game.
No matter where you go, you can't escape us. Please, I look like I'm trying to escape, dumbass? Come at me whenever, pal. I'll go around anytime. Scurvy. Mud.
I have a feeling that won't be the last time we'll be seeing him.
Yeah, maybe. But who cares?
Who cares?
Jason and them might be at that pub already.
All right, so now we can go back to what we were doing, which was, oh look, another item. Another bug? No, pheasant meat. We haven't had that before. High-grade meat. Anything there? No. So, we're not going to go to the bar because we don't have time. I was going to say, can I maybe buy some stuff and play a mini-game here? Is this blackjack? Yes. Let's do a high-stakes blackjack hand. Here we go.
Tiger,
So.
What's your bet?
Bet. I gotta do 100.
Let's begin.
6. Oh! 14. Oh, come on. It's like one of the worst hands you can get in blackjack. I mean, statistically, the house would hit on 14. Right? And the house was showing 4. Oh my God.
What do I do?
Anything above a 7, and I'm done. It's like the word. Basically, it's complete chance. There's no statistical way to play this correctly. The house would stand on excuse me. The house would hit on 14. Okay.
Hit me.
Fuck. All right. I'm gonna stand. I hope the dealer busts.
Stand.
12. 15. Got a hit. Ah!
Too bad. Just one of those days, I guess. Yeah.
Come on.
What's your bet? Here we go.
Dealer shows a 3. I've got 16. What is going on? Again? Again. They're doing this to me. Stand.
Stand. That sucks. Too bad.
So I basically started with 2 of the worst hands you could start with in blackjack. Back to back, by the way.
Yeah.
What's your bet? Let's begin.
You've got to stand on a 17. You have to.
Stand. That sucks. Too bad.
My laugh sounds like
Starting to see a pattern here. Starting to see a pattern. It's very distinct.
It sounds nothing like that at all.
Yeah.
What's your bet? Here we go.
The dealer has started with a 3, like every hand. And then I start with garbage. I have to hit on 14, and I'm going to bust. 16 again, I have to stand.
Stand.
This is completely ridiculous.
Too bad. Just one of those days, I guess.
This has been absolutely ridiculous. I don't think that level of luck would happen in real life, where you would get the worst hands 4 or 5 hands in a row, and the dealer would literally get the best hands. This is absolutely ridiculous nonsense. All right, last one. Fuck this. This is literally the last one, then I'm out of here. Fuck this shit.
What's your bet? Let's begin.
Of course I got 16. Again, every hand, every single hand, I've been 14, 15, or 16. Every fucking hand. So I can't play. And then they always get a low card first, which never happens. This dealer getting a low card first like that means they're going to get a good hand no matter what. This is complete bullshit.
Stay. Just one of those days.
21! 5-card 21. This is insanity. I'm not playing this ever again. Really. I will not do this gambling ever again. It's completely rigged. There's no way that's realistic. Every single hand, I get a bad hand and they get the best possible fucking hand. Are you out of your mind? So let's just save up. Fuck it. What a ripoff. I mean, that was 500 in-game bucks. It ain't a big deal, but still, like, that's like not even fun. So that's basically a mini game you would never play again the moment you try it because it's so rigged. All right, well, at the very least, at least we're here, and we're gonna explore and do some stuff. This is still intro though. Like, no lie, we're over 5 hours into the game. This is still the introduction because we haven't had an opportunity to do anything open yet, to actually control the game yet, right? You're just kind of stuck doing what it's telling you. So, you know, I hope that we will get to the part of the game where we get to control it soon. But right now, we're still locked in, and I hope that you guys enjoyed it. Sadly, didn't even come close to hitting our goal. The first stream we did, this time we didn't. If you're watching this on demand and you can make it to one of these streams, please support it. This is exactly what I was worried about. That people say, yes, we love your Yakuza playthroughs, and then I play it, and okay, didn't hit a goal again, so we'll see what happens. All right, guys, but thank you, and I'll see you next time.
Should we get going?
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna be honest. Yes, I'm disappointed. Of course I am. You think I'm not going to be disappointed when I was worried the entire time, saying when I play this game we're not going to hit goals, and now here we are the second time playing the game and we're not hitting goals. So of course I'm disappointed. You know, I am. And I'm sorry the game has 7,000 cutscenes, and it's tough to get through them. Now at least we'll be heading into a part of the game that hopefully won't have that, but, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say. So now, once again, makes me worry about playing Suikoden next month, which I want to do. Now, I'll tell you right now, there's no fucking way I'm playing Monster Hunter. There's no way in hell. If people ask me to play this and I'm playing it and we don't hit goals, there's no way I'm playing Monster Hunter. That is completely out of the question now. So, tonight, we're doing Avowed, okay? And again, yes, it makes me nervous. How is Avowed going to do? Because, oh, my camera froze. My camera turned off at one point. Look at this. When did this happen? I guess I'll try to get it working again.
What do I
yeah,
do?
This makes me nervous because, obviously, we have some RPGs now in the rotation. And the question is, are all RPGs just going to flop now? What the hell? The camera turned on and froze. Look at that. It froze. Oh my God, this fucking piece of shit. I guess I got to unplug and replug again. Like, no lie, everything was working. And because of one loose cable earlier, I think all this is fucked up now. I'm serious. I think that's what it is. I think that the loose cable has screwed up my whole setup. So hold on here. Let me turn off the, let me turn off this camera here. It was working perfectly fine earlier, and then it stopped working because a stupid wire jiggled everything, and I think the motherboard fucked up. So now I have to mess with this stupid thing.
I agree with you.
Get it to work. So dumb. It should work now. I bet now it's going to work. Okay. So guys, I mean, I'll be honest. Yeah, I am disappointed. Okay, why am I disappointed? Because I've been saying all along, I don't think that the whole issue with RPGs is over. Okay, just being honest, I don't think so. I think for some reason now my audience just doesn't like RPGs, even though I do. You know, I just can't get people to show up and engage and support with RPGs. It sucks. Now, listen, I agree with you that the cutscenes are excessive in this game. I get it. We're going to get past that part, though. Like, this is the intro when it is that bad. But ultimately, these games do get better over time. And I think that once we get past this intro segment, the game will actually be significantly better. But now, here's the thing. So, we got Yakuza in the rotation. If every time I play it, we don't hit the goal, that's bad. We got Avowed, and I'm playing that tonight. Is that going to do the same thing? Right? Will we hit the goal for Avowed tonight or not? I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't think we will. I think it's going to be a chill stream, but I don't think we're going to actually hit the goal tonight for Avowed. All right? Maybe I'm wrong. I would like to hit the goal for Avowed, but I don't see it bringing a lot of butts to seats, as they say. You know what I mean? In fact, I kept telling you guys, I don't know if Avowed will even stay as a playthrough. We may actually just end up moving past it anyway, right? Now, continuing forward, right? The Suikoden collection. I'm huge on those games. They're classics from the 90s. I want to play it. Is it going to work? I don't think so. And it sucks. I don't want to just play action games. You understand me? I don't just want to play Call of Duty, Street Fighter, and Dark Souls, or another action game. I want to play a variety of games. And quite frankly, there we go. Quite frankly, there aren't a lot of great games out right now. There are some games that are going to be coming out shortly, but a lot of the games coming up are going to be RPGs.
Nothing like that at all.
So what am I to do? You know, honestly, what am I to do?
What do I do? What do I do? What
I don't
do
know.
I do?
But like I was telling you, I don't want to play another Dark Souls game again. We literally just did Bloodborne, and then we did...
What do I do?
Then we did Dark Souls 1, and then we did the Elden Ring Night Rain beta. I don't want to keep playing FromSoft games nonstop. You know? I just don't get it. I just don't understand why people don't support certain games. I really don't. And this is one of them. These RPGs people will not support for some bizarre reason. I just don't get it. All right, well, that's 2 straight streams. We didn't even come close to hitting the goals. Last night was $50. This one was 80. So that's not a good sign. All right. Let's see what happens on the late stream tonight. I would hope that we will get some people who will come and support tonight on the late stream who were not here on these earlier streams. You know, for those of you who were here and supported, thank you. I understand that you guys cannot carry every single stream. Like Dumpy Koala here, you know, helping out and gifting these members or the subs. But I know that Dumpy Koala can't carry every stream, you know? So I'm not expecting that. I'm not angry at someone like that. But I wonder where are the people who say, oh, yeah, go ahead and play it. You should play what you like. That's what really gets me. The people who say, play what you like. Just play what you like. Don't worry. Well, I have to worry. I have to literally worry because this is what happens when I play what I like. All right. Let's see what happens tonight. I hope you'll come back for Avowed, a chill stream around 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow we're doing multiplayer. It looks like there's no Lego stream in sight since we're not hitting any goals. You know, so tomorrow is probably going to be Call of Duty paired with probably Marvel vs. Capcom 2 since it doesn't look like we're doing the Lego stream. I mean, I would hope we do the Lego stream by Thursday night, but at this rate, we might not do it then either. I don't know. I hope things turn around, okay? All right, everyone. Well, I'll see you tonight for Avowed, and we'll go from there, all right? All right. Peace out. Thanks for chilling with me, because it was a fun stream, despite the fact that there's too many cutscenes. It was still a fun stream, and I had a good time with you. So I'll see you all tonight, okay? All right. See you later, and good night.
How? Anyway, why didn't I bring a pickaxe? I didn't think I had to dig anything. I was going in, kill.
I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person.
My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: robust. can definitely tell you is thus amazingly flavorful, robust, robust, robust.
Please.
My take is thus handcrafted, robust, robust, robust. But I can definitely tell you is thus flavorful, robust, robust, robust. Originally the plan was thus. I need you guys to buy in. What I'm considering doing is thus. Running at a nice, silky, smooth 60 frames. So all I have to say is thus. Your exposure to a roguelike, I'll be honest, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. My line of thought is thus. Bad, but man is it buggy. That beta is full of issues. My take is thus. Handcrafted, robust, robust, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus. Flavorful, robust, robust, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus. Gourmet, robust, robust. What I would like to say is thus. Nilagang Baka, robust, robust. The point of these tip goals is thus. You guys crowdfund me. My ultimate hope is thus. I do get tips behind the scenes. The reviews are as thus. GSP Gaming had fallen out of prominence on YouTube. What I will say is thus. Do I know what a rainy day fund is? Yeah, it's called when you actually have extra money on top of your standard of financial obligations. It's my take is thus. Handcrafted, robust, robust, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus. Flavorful, robust, robust, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus. Gourmet, robust, robust. What I would like to say is thus. Nilagang Baka, robust, robust. But my mentality is thus. You have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. It doesn't mean that that person has passion for what they're doing. It doesn't even mean that that person's real. Just being honest, at this point, content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to share their passion or their expertise in.
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content's my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe this, all started with a helicopter company. You may have heard troll rumors, Jinder-WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Viewers, you love me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right. You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright. I protect my family. My wife says and my son's beside me. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. You watch detractor content, they always take me out of context. Watch me and only me, I deserve the damn spotlight. Cause my content is superior, cause my playthroughs are so pure. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales and viewers. God. Big ups.
Yikes. And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day I open my window with a big bag, a big sack like Santa's loot sack. And it just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan.
Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and tip me.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
This one's for all my baby girls.
And it starts to click, you know, if someone just keeps saying sorry when they do something, they're not really apologizing, right? If apologizing isn't just words, it's I will not do this thing again because I feel bad about it. If you keep doing the thing, it's not actually an apology.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words.
You have no respect. Do you value money more than our friendship?
But that's the way of them saying, we want nothing to do with Phil at all moving forward. Let's make up a bunch of shit or twist a bunch of shit to make him sound bad because everyone hates him now anyway on the internet. So let's make him look like the villain so everyone will believe it and we'll just be washing our hands of the whole situation and we never have to deal with him ever again. And you know what? Look what's happened. Literally, no one bugs them anymore. Nothing. It's all, they're completely washed. The cans are clean.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do this thing again.
You have no respect.
Because I feel bad about it.
He watches too much WWE. John starts getting text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting. And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was, like, if he's been drinking and texting.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
Yo! Meerkat Mall.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, whirl, moist burger. Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, gourmet level timed release of flavors.
Burger, that's robust.
Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Get it all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, whirl, moist
burger.
Yo! Gow, 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 gow.
Cheeseburger.
My hand is completely covered in sauce.
Really, bro?
This is how we stream it.
This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it.
This is how we're streaming. It's Friday night and he feels alright. The stream starts here on the west side. We see that he's 40 and he shows it up. Pay to his account, but YouTube took a cut. He curls and swells and get faded. Scopely hit him up saying, Phil, yo, we made it. It feels so good in his hood tonight. Feeling the wind in his hair, all on the ride. All the pay pigs, forgot about his old lies. He gotta get his bag on before he go get paid. So let him tip up his cut and let loose from his gut. And let me hear the chat say, he needs the funds and it's all because
this is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we stream it.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we stream it.
This is how he's streaming. No hands up in his hair, and he scratches from here to there. He doesn't care if you're a fan or a shithead hater. You see, YouTube's fed DSP ever since he was rolling in Doji, but now he's penny pinching. The dents ask why no money, $100 pulls, y'all. If you were from where he's from, then you would know that he only lose cause of online lag. He plays right under Taquito. Whatever it is, the stream's underway. So let him tip up his collar, let loose from his gut, and let me hear the chat say he needs the funds and it's all because
this is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we stream it.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we stream it.
He's kinda buzzed, still needs the funds.
This is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
The FGC can suck on his PP.
This is how we stream it.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we stream it.
Check it out. Once upon a time at Evo, Philip placed fourth, inflated his ego. And even though it was a busted port, he's the best gamer in the country, he'd retort. There lived a dude, John Rambo was his name. He came up to Philip and made a claim. Come on, let's reboot Project 7. But Philip took the cash and dashed out to Renton. Oh, he needs the funds, and it's all because
this is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we stream it.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we stream it.
He's kinda buzzed, still needs the funds.
This is how we stream it.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we stream it.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we stream it.
I still think it's kinda wack he never hit Panda from the back.
This is how we stream it.
Now, I just have to say something for full disclosure. Number one, because I'm doing it in this format, it is 100% protected under fair use law.
Hey, yo, open up, man. Come on, open up, man.
Yo, what do you want, man?
Yo, man, they caught me.
What?
Yo, they caught me on camera. I don't know what to do, man. What do I do?
I don't know. Blame it on Tevin.
Alright. I was streaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How
How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Slinging my shit like I was a drug dealer. No paper towel, no sock, no pillow. Can't fuck cat cause she fat and familiar. Garrett gave me links to a couple chatter betas. Got freaked out by a sexual fridge. Cats grossed out by the sight of my dick. I went broke, she went and got big. But she look a little thinner when I drink a little gin.
They saw me sitting on the sofa, head back, eyes roll up.
Oh, yeah.
I should've turned off the router.
Oops.
They got it all on camera.
Oh, camera's on.
I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone. I wanna say that I'm sorry for the tips that I stole, and I'm sorry that I sprayed my cat, but he's an asshole.
Jasper?
Sorry I was chatting online to a 17-year-old.
Say what?
I'll be sorry when my parents die, but I need that bankroll. And I say, I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello. That's right, I'm a huge pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right.
In his 30s or something.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
Those toxic assholes don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. They're selfish idiots who just want to get a laugh on someone else's behalf and don't care about the repercussions of their own actions. They think they're protected because they're all anonymous on the internet, right? So here I am with an actual business being destroyed by that toxic behavior.
Big ups to your cat.
Me! That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me!
I care about nothing in life.
Me! Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me! I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. My nigga, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. I have all your fucking personal information. I will come find you in real life.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done. I'm coming for you.
Me! That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me!
I care about nothing in life.
Me! Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me! I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. Me! That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me!
I care about nothing in life.
Me! Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me! I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. But let me tell you something. When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person. That's why. I never would have gotten to where I am today if I just sat there constantly being negative, being angry, being upset, being jealous, crapping on stuff, shitting on stuff, hating, It's such a way, it's not a way to live. But these idiots actually do this and don't know that. I really have to think and I have to hope. These people just don't know better. I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, with your situation, there's really no way out besides declaring
He's at the courthouse. Get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards. I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong. And cat, that bitch agrees with me. Finances, a fucking mess. Lying to the IRS. Those niggas can suck my balls. PSP, don't pay no debt. Funding form, asset suppression. Trying to get chapter 7. If I get done from perjury, I'll blame it on that asshole. 7. Financial prudence, fucking lame. Tips go straight to gotcha games. I spend it up. That's why I got 500 grand back to my name. But I'm still living like I'm rich. I'll take your cheers, subs, and tips. And if you drive a Subaru, I'll straight up fucking take your ditch. He's at the courthouse. Get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards. I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong. And cat, that bitch agrees with me.
By the power up, top of your tower. Renting your rent would be better for now. I'll be like, oh no, leave your solo and loco. John Yo, flexing muscles like Hulk's go. Meanwhile, where'd your damn friends go? There's nothing left to show, so blame those fair weather friends. Till the end, they'll send their tips and dip into teardrops, drip, 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 drip. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Thoughts feel like lead. Was it something I said? Laying in bed, thought of dread, dread, dread. I wish you fair weather friend could barely pass John Cash to cover the gas. Then surprised when you finally leave your ass. Who cares if you go with speech so crass? It ain't fair whether you blame before you pass. It always rains harder on the other side of the grass. Could've tried to make the relationship last. At last it's fair weather friends. Till the end they'll send their tips. Then dip until teardrops drip, 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 drip. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Thoughts feel like lead. Was it something I said? Laying in bed, thought of dread, 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 dread. I wish you fair weather friends.
I got some text from him.
Sadly.
From last summer where he's basically like, let me know when you want to be smart guys, so I'll start watching wrestling again. So what that says to me is like, you're not really a fan of it.
That's called a fair weather viewer or a fair weather fan. That's a fair weather follower or fair weather. I think fair weather supporter. Fair weather content. Well, sorry, the ultimate. Oh, I hate fair weather guy.
I mean, what am I? Some kind of fair weather fan?
A fair weather fan.
Oh, you're right. You will take the ban. You're absolutely right. You will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out. You're supposed to be someone I trust, and you're gonna be a dickhead and go behind my back and hurt me and insult me. Get the fuck out. You'll take the ban real hard right up the finger.
I'm just going to
Ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone.
Bitch, fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch, fuck you and your mother.
I'm just going to
Ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone.
Bitch, fuck you and your mother.
I'm just going to
Fuck you and your mother.
That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules. What I say goes. This is my land.
A nice lean-in manual. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban. Ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone.
Bitch, fuck you and your mother.
Fuck the trolls.
Bitch,
Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban. Ban.
Why am I toxic?
Ban. Gone.
bitch, fuck you and your mother.
I'm just going to
Fuck you and your mother.
Alright, guys, how about this? How about everyone relax and let me play the fucking game and stop derailing my stream? Maybe I don't give a fuck that someone maybe in here you're accusing of being someone else who was previously banned. Maybe I just want to play the game and I don't fucking care about you guys derailing. Like, there's people watching this stream right now, they're trying to watch me play the game. Here's everyone in the chat. There's someone in the chat who's someone else who might have been previously banned. They might be saying racist things to do that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm looking at the chat for the last 5 to 10 minutes. None of that is happening in the chat. None of it. It's just you guys screaming.
Dog goes
woof, woof, woof.
Cat goes, bird goes tweet, and mouse goes
squeak, squeak.
Cow goes
ooh,
frog goes and the elephant goes
shoot, shoot.
Duck say
Quack, quack, quack.
and fish goes
I got baited.
and the seal goes but there's one sound that no one knows.
Snake, say. Snake, say. Wait a minute!
Your fur is red, so beautiful, like an angel in disguise. If you meet a friendly host, will you communicate by more? How will you speak to that?
Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Cash money. Fuck Sony. Fuck Capcom. Fuck Treyarch. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck EA. Fuck Atlas. Fuck DICE. No lie. No bullshit. Real talk. Just being honest. In reality, being real, I had to lie. Curry, pancakes, meatloaf, Asian chicken pasta, custom made peanut butter frosting. That is my soulmate. I literally never said click the ad. I said it erroneously in a video. I'm not one of these shills. You see me in every video wearing my t-shirt. In fact, I'm wearing one of my shirts from Teespring right now. I said, damn, that girl deserves a smack for acting like that. Fucking bitch to a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life. Subscribe. Get those custom emotes and shit. The sub-life emo is here. We can finally get excited over new subs. I'm not a children's entertainer.
This guy's a bitch. This guy watching his Twitch.
This guy's all eradicated. That's the guy that masturbated. I'm a thief, a liar, professional scammer, beggar, a cheater, a video spammer. You don't need a PayPal to get
Fucking sleazy asshole. You better take a sip.
sub, tip, donate, cheer me.
Kevin like cat.
Got the deal in theory.
No one's talking to me. Things are slow. Palm mode activated. Let's go. That's a great song. And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
It's WWE Champions time.
Hey, bunch of tips, hey, nasal drip, hey, got some glasses and they full of gin.
Gin is great.
Penalty, ha, she was a shit, hey.
Free.
This one for WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's.
Free.
I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bombing rally almost every day.
Free.
I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah, need 'em. I need them tips. Need that alcohol in my lips. Cat be getting all in a fit when she get hungry. She a bitch. I ain't tryna be that guy, but she keep breaking all my shit, fucking up all the food I get, burning through all of my tips. So Call of Duty, 10, 20, 40, pay your fucking dues, bitch.
Easily banned.
All the trolls are always trying to screw me. This shit remind me of my helicopter cruise. This one for WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again, better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men, yeah.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. I'm an alcoholic.
E-beggar, I bite nails and see that somebody is black. I licky lips and snort. True detective man, someone at the grocery store stole me canvas bags. I licky lips and snort. E-beggar, I blame the netcode every time I go in. I linky lips and snort. Shaky hands, I'm jonesing for an additional soaking of gin. I think I'll drink a quart. Do you know about me? I'm gouty. When I'm not in control, I get pouty. Gonna scold any gent who's down to doubt me. Gonna gorge until my innie becoming an outie. Don't you deliver me DoorDash later, you might end up like T. I overpronounce that letter in his memory. E-beggar, I'm scared of an urban American taking my tire. I licky lips and snort. Subaru man loses lady because Philly decided to buy her a combo number 4. E-beggar, I masturbated in front of the young and disabled. They saw me beat my meat. I can get ear infections like a toddler, so I gotta put on me neck phones. They're like a toilet seat. Talking to the film director Mike Klum, so I might be remembered for anything other than my cum. This'll be just what I require to save me failing business. Cause after the interview, everyone's only been taking the piss. He wants to show me wife who doesn't like to be seen. To get ahead of it, I go down and drag her on stream. She tries to answer questions as I hold back me snorts, so I cut the lady off like a fresh pair of jorts. E-beggar, I'm tired of them Argentinians trying to cheat me. Lamo los labios. Gonna throw all the foreigners out. You Latinos can fuck off and eat me. I'm saying adios. E-beggar, me mom, I mean...
Seriously, greed is massively strong. I need subs. Send me donations and subs. Give me the money.